Okay. Oh. All right, perfect. Oh, speaks.
Greetings.
Is the High Priestess in Solitude?
If this one is being honest, no one is insulted.
No?
Not that this one saw. He's been in solitude for the last few hours.
I'm gonna go check anyway. I have a report to give.
Okay. You want this one to come with?
Entirely up to you. It is a very delicate matter. I know you wouldn't say anything, so it's up to you if you want to come with.
Sure.
Oh my god, it crashed. Fuck.
So, you know, you could probably go into one of its territories if you're craving a little boredom. Just ask questions, and I tell you, my tavern will be kicking by the time, you know, next week rolls around. Then all the gods are welcome to.
Okay, well that sounds interesting. I'll go check it out.
Course. Farewell.
May Azura guide you on the moonlit path, friend.
Yes, walking mystery, mastery, and mercy, my friend.
Sorry, I had a headache coming through the door.
This is okay. Seems to be happening more and more. The door's hitting people on the back of the head.
You know, I don't know how expensive this armor actually is, but I'm 90% sure I got it for steel.
It's quite nice.
I did a lot of barter for it in equal value septum, but it was 1,500 septums. And it's an imported item.
That looks good.
Yeah, it's not the armor that I wanted from the EEC, but I wasn't going to say no. Is that Sir Dalton? Sir Dalton, is the High Priestess in? He might not have heard. Well, the temple is empty, so...
Who did you need to find? The High Priestess?
Yes. This needs to go to the High Priestess directly.
Just know where she is.
Right.
He saw her later, or he saw her earlier around 5, but haven't seen.
I mean, I would also like Sir Dalton to be there when I give the report, just in case. I would like for him to be in the know.
Yeah. Well, we could go wait for Sir Dalton if you wish.
It might not hurt. But who knows, maybe he's going to meet her and she's somewhere else that she isn't usually. Basically, it's a report of some concerns that I had with the speaker. I had an interesting night the other night. I might go wait by the steps there.
Thank you, thank you. Don't worry, I'm gonna keep playing. I want to see you keep dueling. It's the most entertaining thing I... Use that magic again, Kaiser.
Uh-huh. I don't have to.
I do not have my magic.
How have you been today?
No? Okay. Ready when you are.
I'm ready.
Busy day or just one of those days?
It's just one of those days, it seems. It's
I
not really
yield.
busy, it's just a low energy day, you know?
Yeah, I get you. A lot's been going on.
Yeah. Slow days, everything hits.
Shit's fucked today? What happened?
Slow down, and the others catch
No
up.
magic, please. Are you ready? Ambush of the Rift.
I'm really hoping that this report is just an overactive mind, but at the same time, with everything going on, I don't think it hurts to voice these concerns I have.
Well, if this is the case, this one would urge you not to tell him of the report. That way, if he is questioned about the speaker's actions, he can give honest report as well.
Yes. I've scarcely been around him myself, I'm gonna be honest.
This one has been around him a bit.
Say again?
This one was around him for quite a bit recently. This one put in the applications for the brewery. He spoke to Entier, and he said he would be willing to buy off us. Because we would be supporting Happy Car.
Well, that's good.
He also gave this one 2 wines to anoint with holy water for testing. And then he also told this one
Alright,
he
come
would
on.
speak to Lord Demos and put this one onto a lead for the recipe to a Keizaal whiskey.
Oh.
So we are making strides. It's just we will need to make a pitch Wednesday night or mid this. And this one assumes that we will have to make separate pitch for both forge and brewery.
Yes,
So,
that's why I didn't feel comfortable putting both applications through.
yes, this one understands. So Rosalette and this one will handle the brewery. We'll handle the forge. Hopefully, we'll get them. Whether this one falters in speaking, she will speak up for this one, as he is not known for the business words sometimes. The masks tend to slip him up here and there. He is good with people, but the mask the mask is a hard enemy.
Yeah, the guy who's right there, right there.
Do the Legion usually call yield?
This one has been seeing them go to the temple quite a bit today. They do not seem too scared to go to knock out. There has been quite a few people waking up screaming in temple today.
Oh my. Mostly Legion, I would hope.
Mostly, actually, yes.
Oh, there's
Oh,
another.
there he goes. Must be nice to have funds to replace armor.
I know, I was thinking, like, I wouldn't mind offering to spar with some of them if it wasn't for the fact that I can't afford to lose what I have.
Yes, same. This one just hopes that the brewery will not cost too much. He has almost 800 at the moment. He was talking to Entier, and apparently adding beds in an alchemy table is something that we can do.
Okay.
He also worked out a deal with NTR that as we would be doing catering on the off times or private parties, we would reach out to NTR to supply food. So we do not
We're supporting each other then.
exactly. We do not compete. We support. Supporting the businesses of Africa or sort of deal, you know.
Yeah, so I quite like that.
And the more this one talks about it, the more he gets used to actually throwing the pitch, you know?
It does take a little bit of practice, I will admit. A lot of honestly, deals of any kind comes down to just improvising.
As in, well, the more conversation there is on the subject, the easier it is to answer questions. That way this one is not going, let him check, he's not. But NTR he seemed to be happy to be able to order from someone in Havengar instead of having to order from EEC. But if this one is being absolutely blunt, we may need to order ale from EEC because making it may be far too expensive for what people are willing to pay.
What is an import cost?
Import cost? Do you really want to?
For ale? Yeah?
12.
Oh, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Okay. And that's the current
Actually,
price. That's
no,
not.
Let this one look. Let this one.
Jeez, I'm so
Oh,
slow.
good
on
start.
armor.
Yes, it is very slow.
I need to get some light armor.
Yes, indeed. Maybe you could ask the Legion for me, like a chest piece or something that's lighter. You wear the rest.
It's worse. Alright, so it's 8
I'm not
gold
going to wear the
to
helmet
order
of the,
ale.
Legion chest
But
piece.
that's the current price, not the pre.
Right? Captain does that.
Oh.
That is the current price unchanged.
Okay.
So we would not be able to compete with EEC.
No, not at all.
Price of 30 septims. That's impossible. So we would have to import ale from EEC and then sell it, and then the other things would have to be specialty made by us.
I mean, that's fine though. It's 8 septims per that we import. We sell it for 12. That's easy 4 per.
Importing a general ale, like a general non-brand ale, it does not seem like such a bad thing to this one.
No.
Let's be honest. And then, you know, if we want to specialize on our own type of ale, like maybe Dragon's Breath mead, that is good one because it is 12 septum, right? If we were to make that, then that could be our brand or something. Or maybe if we get Khajiit whiskey recipe. But this one, if he's being honest, he likes the idea of diversifying for the different cultures, you know, specialty brews. As well as generics. We are a brewery. Why not do it all?
Yeah, I
We're
agree.
only brewery in Hafingar.
As long as as long as you guys, I suppose, aren't selling more variety than what casks you have.
Exactly. We have to keep it into our inventory size, of course. We would have to have cask for each type. And then for maybe specialty stuff, we just keep small casks. Special occasion.
You know, this also means that if, say, we had an order of 200, and it's 8 septims per ale, that works out to about 1,600 septims? No. Sorry. Oh, no, I was right. It's late. And And then if you sell it at a markup of 4 septims, so at 12, you know, you're making back 800 septims of profit. That's not terrible. And it's not too much capital that you need to get an order like that put together.
Cap's not coming back.
Let's just throw. The EEC ordering is actually pretty cheap from what this one was figuring. Would be pretty easy to start up that way, and then move into the specialty brewing. Because putting an alchemy table in might be quite expensive. As Enthir was saying, it was 100 iron ingots to put in a cooking pot or someplace.
Wait, what?
Yes. 100 iron. He said he didn't say whether it was ingot or ore, but it's quite expensive to put in put something in like that. The beds and the storage obviously cheaper because it's easier. Yes. Enthir also said that we could use the alchemy table in the basement until we have our own up and running. He also said that he could give these one keys to a cupboard in the basement for temporary storage for our workers.
That is quite generous of him.
Enthir is quite enthusiastic about this going through.
Well, let's just hope we don't get, or you don't get rug pulled at the meeting Wednesday. Mid-ass.
Hopefully not.
Sorry.
He said to put his name on the application, but this one already put in application. So he said, well, maybe if you are at open court, maybe put a paint in favor of,
Yeah, I mean, you could even say it, during open court, because I believe, if I remember right, the High Hunt Master said that there's open court, and then afterwards they do discussion of properties, and that's where we would have our pitches and stuff. So you could even bring it up then that you didn't put in the application, but you've since spoken to Oren here.
Yes. Greetings.
Hello.
Greetings. You look shiny.
Yeah, I got this for a bit of a steal on price, I'm not gonna lie.
Is it steel?
It is Northern Steel Plate.
That's a funny pun.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah, I got it from a merchant that I know who was selling it for only 1,500, which is just below the import price.
Oh, nice.
I'm just hoping it's not stolen. He wasn't sure, but I jumped on it right away. So I have a report that I want to hand in. I wrote it down, but Sir Dalton is up the stairs. I'm not sure if we want to include him on the report.
Oh, what's he doing up there?
I'm not sure. He went up with, I think, Shaggy and Aylward.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if it was something that's delicate. We saw them ahead of us. I tried to call out to him, but he didn't hear me.
I'm not going to be around for very long this evening. Or, well, it is the middle of the day, it seems.
Well, I wrote a couple copies in case something happened. So I can hand you one.
Why don't I take one and then I'll hang around for a little bit and see if they come down.
Okay. Because we were gonna wait for him to come down, and I was gonna pull him aside.
Oh, that is a penistus.
Huh?
Oh, penitus. Yeah, that's what I said. Blessings upon you.
Blessings upon you as well, High Priestess.
Do you like my new circlet?
Yes.
Oh, you found the one you were looking for.
Yes, I did. Mavros got it for me.
Oh, how kind of him.
Very nice.
I told you it'd be worth it, getting it. It looks quite nice.
Thank you.
Matches your outfit.
Thanks, I know, that's why I wanted it.
This one has a bit of good news.
do
He
you?
worked out deals with Entier. Entier is quite enthusiastic about the brewery idea, and he wishes to buy from within Hafengar and not the sea.
Ooh.
He has also offered us use of the alchemy table in the basement, as well as keys to a cupboard to store things for the workers. And also, he is going to speak to Lord Deimos Blackfire to speak to this one about a recipe from a golden claw for a Kejiti whiskey that we can brew.
Oh, that is excellent.
Yes, the wheels are turning.
Indeed.
This one just
I am
has to
very
make
proud of
the
you.
well, thank you. This one just has to make the pitch mid-as night.
The what?
The pitch. He must
pitch.
make
Right.
the business plan.
Yes, we both are going to try and go to open court. Apparently, right after open court, they do talks of properties, and we both have a bid in for
Yes.
properties of our own. I'm trying to get the forge down by the dock.
Ah. Well, I do hope you get it. But property acquisition is no easy feat.
No, a lot of people assume that it's a public forge. I've seen to found out. So my hope is that there's not a lot of folks trying to put a bid in for the forge.
He has already heard of a few people making bids for the brewery, so there is competition. But as this one has put in his application, we are willing to do weddings, private catering, and such. We will not muscle in on the Winking Skeever when the catering is involved. We will get food from them, we will supply the alcohol. And vice versa. This one has already worked out the deal with them here.
That is wonderful.
He also gave this one 2 bottles of wine to anoint as holy wines for wedding ceremonies. It was idea floated.
Interesting. All right.
Yeah, just trying all the angles, you know. He was going to ask you if such a thing was even possible. He can hand off the wines.
I mean, I can pray over them.
This one thought that was about it. It would be just a special wine for weddings and such, you know.
I mean, I can pray over the wine. I'm not sure if I can acquire special wine that way.
This one does not expect it to be special wine. We will just say it, you know, it is prayed over, it is
alright,
blessed.
yes. Then we can do that, yes.
Yeah, it is more of a thing. It's like, this is blessed wine for your wedding ceremony, you know? It's not a regular thing. It is not meant for regular imbibing. It is
No, it's
special.
fancy schmancy.
Yeah, special thing. And also, you know, if vampires drink it and their throats catch on fire, then it's a nice little side pick.
Ooh, yes, indeed.
Maybe we put holy water in it, who knows?
I think we should spike a lot of drinks with holy water.
This one thinks it's a good idea.
You know, that's actually not a bad idea, having the water skins that we travel with and just filling them with holy water instead. It's not like the divines are going to frown on us for drinking it.
Let's throw.
Where are they?
They're at the top. Like, just at the very top. Where the Thalmor usually hang out.
I'm so tired.
I could just give you a copy, and I can pull him aside and give him a copy.
Can
Like I
I
said, I
help
wrote
you
a couple.
Why are you yelling at me?
Ah!
I might, actually. I'm sure that as soon as I walk back into the temple, they'll come down, but I am EB Sleebies, and I have nightmares tomorrow, so I may reluctantly give in. Nightmares are no good, but neither is me no sleebies when I'm EBs. Oh, the Thalmor's approaching me, but he's looks like a legionary for some reason. What's that? Blessings upon you.
Hail, High Priestess.
Hail. What are you wearing?
Imperial Guard armor.
For funsies?
No.
Do you have a new position?
Yes, I
What is an Imperial
retired.
Guard?
Yes.
Is that like the Legion, but you're more silver than silver and gold?
We protect the consul in the governor's office.
Oh, ooh, are you going to be on the boat? Are you going to be a boat guard?
I already have a bed on the boat, but yes, it is our
Oh,
headquarters.
this is wonderful.
Boat party.
Boat party?
Yes, I believe we plan on having something there in the coming weeks.
Oh, lovely.
What were you doing on the boat, actually, yesterday?
Guess.
I don't know, getting married to the governor.
Wrong.
What?
Oh, hiding from a vampire, didn't you hear?
Oh, that's why I was on the boat as well. I was looking to protect the governor.
The Imperial representatives were all on another boat, and then the vampire appeared, and then Mavros invited him aboard. And then he started walking aboard, and so we all jumped off the side and swam to the governor's boat, and we were all stuck there for like an hour.
Yes, that's why I believe I ran into arrows
It
in the...
was very fancy schmancy.
Yes, do you think I could blow the horn and not get a fine? Let's find out.
Blow the horn.
Oh boy.
It's up to you when you want to read the copy that I handed you.
Ah, alright.
Let's give it the moment. Some guards should be running over here soon. Oh, there's Enthier.
Why does Ereval look so confused?
I mean, it's Ereval. Like,
Yes, he seems... that Bosmer seems lost. He's just standing around.
and I just
He is initiate of Temple.
he's his own words, has a few quirks. He's a good guy though.
Fellow.
Yes, I
He's
quite
very
enjoy him.
cheery. Always has a silver lining to everything. So nice.
No, all you be safe.
Yes, you as well.
He was telling this one about the drink, that the Casimire drink that's made out of, you make a hole in the ground and you throw mammoth guts in it and you throw water in it and you throw bugs in it and stuff and it's a drink. Greetings.
Hello.
Greetings. Hello.
Greetings.
I'm not sure why, but he seemed very suspicious of me, or like I done something wrong.
No, he just... I don't really know how to put it. He was just thinking you were a bit odd. Or confused.
Well, I came out from my rest and saw that, both you were out, and I believe, are you not the High Priestess?
She may be deep in thought at the moment.
Hmm?
She may be deep in thought at the moment.
Oh, am I interrupting something?
No, you're fine.
All right. I figured I should
We are just
introduce myself to everyone.
Yes, as we are just standing around, you know.
Are
It's
you a
always nice
bandit?
seeing you. Ereval?
I'm sorry? A bandit?
No.
It was a simple question.
I am not a bandit.
Then you shouldn't have anything to worry about.
Ah. Well, I'm trying to become an initiate and perhaps one day an acolyte of Mara.
At least it's not Uli.
Yeah, only chumps go for that position, really.
For the bandit or the acolyte?
What position?
Oh, Priest of Mara.
Why
I
would you
jest.
say that?
Greetings, I am the High Priestess Ilaria. Blessings upon you, and it is
She's
nice
quite
to meet you.
tired.
Yes, good. Sir Dalton pointed out who you were yesterday, but you were always quite busy. Never got a chance to say hello. I am Araval.
Oh, yes, indeed. I am often very busy, but it is a pleasure to meet you, Araval.
Good, Rielle, and well, I should say Sir Rielle, and Sir Speaks the Truth have been helping me along my path, pointing me in the right directions and such.
Oh, excellent.
Caravel and this one are roommates. He's part of Kejiti Catapult.
Oh, I see.
And we were roommates. The, we were friends with Samira, I believe, our local, well, she owns the house.
Yes.
I talked to good Seeker Percival. He told myself and Walks in Faith to read the 5 required reading books. We have done that. We were study buddies last night. It was quite fun.
Oh, that is lovely.
Sounds more enjoyable than me sitting in the temple alone, reading through the books in one night.
I think I should probably go to sleep because I feel like I'm really having a hard time piecing together more than 2 words right now.
Oh, that's alright.
Oh.
I think my brain started shutting down 20 minutes ago. But
Well, the parchment's not going anywhere, so.
yes, I've taken a look at this. It is of concern to me. Feel free still to speak to Sir Dalton on it. If he says anything, feel free to let me know if we're feeling any certain way. I don't know. Write me a letter. I'm so tired. I want to go.
That's alright.
Yes, go sleep.
Blessings upon you all.
You
Good
as
night.
well. Good night.
Sleep well. Farewell.
Caravel, we have good news. On the brewery front.
Oh?
This one spoke to Antir, and he is quite enthusiastic about being able to buy from within Hafingar and not the EEC.
Ooh.
He also really liked the ideas that we were floating about the catering and such. This one told him that if it came to food, we would, of course, defer to him, and, you know, if he was doing catering, he would defer to us for the alcohol. He gave this one 2 wines to use at the open court for tastings. 2 imported wines, Firebrand whiskey and a Bacchus mulled wine. And also, he said that he would speak to Lord Demas Blackfire to speak to this one about a Kejiti recipe for whiskey.
Sounds
So
very
we-
good.
Yes, we may have good things in the future. Anthir also said that we may use the alchemist table in the basement until we get our own setup, and he will give us keys to a cupboard for our workers, and, you know, for bulk storage as well, for movement.
Oh, inside the tavern? Wow, that's nice of them.
In the basement, beside the alchemy table.
I'm going to go up those stairs and step off to the side, so that way when I go to pass off another copy of this report, Sir Dalton doesn't get stopped by someone else in the meantime.
Understood. This one will just be chatting later.
Alrighty. Oh, excuse me. Oh, don't mind me. Come. Talking a lot longer than I thought they would.
Who knows, Sir Dalton? Maybe we can convince Olivia Honey.
I would not have her put in such dangers, Aylward.
That's
She would make much a better priest, I would think. Ah. How are you doing, Rielle?
Alright. There's actually a report that I want to hand you if you have a moment.
I do. You're looking good in your armor, by the way.
Oh, thank you.
It does look a bit rebel-ish, but it also looks quite good on you.
Well, I appreciate it. I got it for a bit of a steal from another merchant that I know.
Very good. Just be aware that you might be questioned on some things.
That's
be prepared
okay.
to answer.
I plan on getting the armor that I went down the road regardless, so this is just a stopgap for now.
I see. Which one do you have your eye on?
The rugged steel plate. It's something you have to import from the EEC.
Yes, I do believe that was the armor that Cassian favored when he was in his training.
Oh. Well, he had a good taste then.
Yes, it has a different bucket helmet, does it not?
Yes, it's the armor that the knights in Falkreath wear.
Yes, that is the one I am remembering.
Yes, I quite enjoy that armor, and I wish to get it, but this was only 1,500 septims, which is less than the import cost. The merchant was wanting to get rid of it. So I bartered and traded everything I had that I could afford to get rid of.
I am familiar with being in that position. Tell me, are you fond of your purchase? Have you found it to be more resilient and to your liking?
I have yet to know, to be honest. I got it, and I went to sleep for the night, and here I am. So, hopefully, I will find them quite satisfied.
Well, perhaps we shall take a round in the yard if you want to do some training.
I would not be opposed.
But first, that report.
Ah, yes. I wrote it down so that way prying ears don't hear. I wrote a couple copies down in case I came across you and the High Priestess individually, which is what happened. I already handed her a copy of this, and she read some of it, but she was quite tired, so she might come to some conclusions tomorrow. But I told her that I would hand the other copy to you, and she said that if I find her before you next, to let her know what you had to say, if you had anything to say. I don't write these things easily, as it were. And there's also a part added on there near the end that I would like to explain myself on. Because I do not wish for my words to be misconstrued.
Of course, give me one moment to finish this. This is concerning.
Yes, this is why part of me was troubled yesterday with my promotion, and I was so curious as to who it was that made the final call. Or who it is that even brought it up to begin with. For the position that I was given, specifically. Not to say that I am ungrateful, but if it was Percival's idea, for the Templar rank specifically, it has me troubled with what happened quite literally the night before.
Thank you for showing me this, Templar. And before I comment on this, what is it that you do not wish to be misconstrued?
I mention your orders, Warden, but I say it in the way of... it's a term that a lot of people like to joke about because how often you say it, but it's an act of vigilance on my part, due diligence, if you will, that if... Because of the fact that the Warden and Percival are in a personal relationship, that if my suspicions are correct and this Jack individual is a criminal, and Percival associates with him on a personal basis, it would only make sense to know that anyone else that he associates with personally, off the clock as it were, might know of these happenstances. It's not a question of the Warden's honor. I know he is quite diligent in what he does. But if Percival is associating with criminals, and also associates with the Warden regularly, personally, alone, and with everything that's happened between the Vigilance of Stendar and the clergy, and the constant attacks, I do not assume out of the gate that the Warden is in any way involved. I'm just concerned that he might know something that he has turned an eye to, or turned his eye from.
This is most concerning. You did well to make copies of these. As a matter of fact, I know exactly who this Jack person is. He is indeed a former Dawn Guard, and he is at large. There's an arrest warrant out for him. He has been a rather especially ruthless Dawn Guard in his methods, and it has gotten him into trouble. I believe there's a bounty out on his head, and the Legion are hunting him.
Yes, well,
Possibly even his former order.
See, that was something that I was on the impression of, because he said he was no longer with the Dawn Guard. And I didn't think anything of it until he had shown Percival the runic axe that he had. And I know that the Dawn Guard are quite protective of their items.
Oh yes, they certainly are.
And I do not know, but I would not assume that they would just let someone keep their equipment after retiring.
I'm terribly sorry, Templar, that you had to go through this. I am certain that keeping this to yourself for some days as you mulled over what to do was a tribulation in its own right.
I played it off for the night. I was thinking maybe Percival was just having a bad joke, as he usually does, until Jack made his comment shortly after.
That would be even a bad joke by the speaker's standards.
Yes, and I went to bed for the night. I sat on it yesterday. The promotion happened, and that is kind of when I started to question. Because if it was him that brought up the idea to promote me the Templar, to me, I could see it as a quiet way of a bribe. But not to say that I'd be undeserving, seeing how it was a group decision between the three of you.
It was indeed. I did not protest your promotion, but I was made aware that you would be promoted, not long before it actually happened. Now, I do not mean to diminish your accomplishments, Templar. You are certainly worthy of promotion, but I do see your concerns here.
Yes, and I would quite hope that it's nothing in the end, other than he's just associating with this Jack, but I just can't think we can afford any mistakes.
Well, regardless of whether or not he is associating with criminals and ne'er-do-wells, I am more concerned about him not standing up for you in that instance.
I agree. He's the one that sort of alluded to the topic, and then Jack made it very plain. And when Percival didn't speak up, I pieced together that when Percival said someone would get hurt, it really felt like he meant me, specifically.
Have you given a copy of this to the High Priestess?
Yes, I wrote 2, specifically in case I came across you and then the High Priestess, or the other way around.
Very good. And what did she have to say about this?
To be honest, she was barely awake when I handed it to her, but she did read it, and she said that she'd had some concerns, but told me that if I wanted to hand the other copy I had to you, to do so, and let her know what you had to say, should you not meet her before I next.
It is a very, very concerning thing to hear, to be sure. And the Speaker Percival is out and about quite a bit often. I do not want to doubt his loyalties in any way, but he is rather fond of my vigilance of Stendar and the associations of the Order.
Yes, it seems to me, from my perspective, I haven't spoken with this to Speaks the Truth, who I associate with most often, but in my opinion, it seems like he has more interest in the vigilance than the clergy, and with the duties that the High Priestess has entrusted on him, it just doesn't sit right with me.
Yes, I have not confronted him in a serious manner, but I have too noticed that he is less a priest these days.
Which, if he feels the vigilance is his calling, I know you guys would take him probably with open arms, but the fact that he essentially tries to do what you guys do while not making it clear.
I must admit, Templar, there have been some tense conversations between the speaker and I have felt as if perhaps my presence in the clergy is not needed, as he continues to gain influence and be a bit more aggressive in his hand in the martial arm.
I don't know if he really has much influence, but when we were talking about doing a recruitment drive a few nights ago, and we had pulled you in, part of what we were saying before we had pulled you in is that this Speaks and we don't really see any other of the martial arm around outside of Garl and Targatai and yourself. And we actually see the three of you more than we see the Speaker.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know if he really has much influence, and as far as I'm concerned, I follow you and the High Priestess first, before I would follow Speaker.
And I appreciate your loyalty, Rielle, I do. But your loyalty should also be to the Speaker, but he should also be deserving of it. My concern about his influence is as follows, and I shall share this with you now as a Templar. The Speaker was speaking of the Paladin ranks, and he has been trying to elevate members of the Vigilance, Fred, as well as, I believe, Aylward and maybe Shaggy, to become Paladins. These are ranks that have been reserved for our order, and for those who have been raising and training. I objected to this, and he is also an advisor to the Vigilance as well. Now, not to be a hypocrite, I am in both orders, and I remember a time when me as an outsider was not welcomed, but wound up being a good fit, and excelled in the position. Certainly Fred, Shaggy, and Aylward could as well. However, I am a man who likes the rank and file to be proper. If they are not members of the clergy, officially, and they are not rising through the Oathsworn ranks, I do not see why they would be granted that rank when they are so limited to how many we can have.
I mean, and to be quite honest and just blunt, it also just looks like blatant favoritism. We had the High Huntmaster just join as an initiate, and if Percival were to say, hey, you're part of the clergy as a paladin now, and afford them all access and materials needed to fulfill that rank, it would be a spit in the face to individuals of prestige but start as an initiate.
Indeed. This is what I am believing as well. So when I say concerns about gathering influence, it is like that. For example, he is an advisor to the Vigilance. He brings more Vigilance into the Order. Vigilance which are loyal to Stendarr and under my command, and yet in the clergy, he is above me. You can see where this begins to get muddy.
Yes, and it also makes me concerned that he downplays when we bring concerns about the Oathsworn's numbers, but yet he's recruiting for the Vigilance so frequently.
Well, I will say this, Rielle. It is far easier to recruit for the Vigilance when it comes to Stendarr. There are many who want to do this holy defense, want to also hunt the abominations. Not everyone wants to guard temples and be on the defense. Many of them are eager for blood of our abomination enemies, especially after the siege at Castle Volkihar. But in theory, the clergy should be easier to recruit into because it does not require such strict adherence to the tenets of Stendarr.
Right, but if his goal is to be the voice of the High Priestess, and she's saying we need more Oathsworn, and he's prioritizing the Vigilance instead, it doesn't look like he really cares.
I, for one, have not witnessed the Speaker's recruiting efforts for the clergy.
I haven't seen any effort on much outside of the 1 or 2 pilgrimages from the Speaker. In fact, he actually has kind of stopped me numerous times from just going on my own to find a forge for the clergy to use because he insisted on the monastery, and, well, we've seen how that worked. Not to say it's the speaker's fault by any means, but he's not letting us really do anything and isn't really telling
Yes,
anyone
it
what's
was-
going on.
I do not know what happened with the speaker in that room. I hear that there are lies being whispered, but I went to Falkreath myself to meet with this Baron Walter that has such an ill opinion of the clergy and the speaker. And he may have been giving me honeyed words, but for a man who is known for no bullshit... Actually, that is completely wrong. For a man who's known for plenty of bullshit in trying to antagonize people in court, to throw them off their game and to ask inflammatory questions. He seemed rather fond of me, as was everybody in that court. I was surrounded by people that, in my time since my earliest days in the Vigilance, had helped them even with meager deeds. Whether it was helping out with chores, healing the sick, healing the corrupted, giving out food to the hungry and alms to the poor, and just simply riding to the defense of Falkreath. The people in that room knew my deeds and vouched for me. And my conversation with the Baron was the entire opposite of everything that I had heard he had with the clergy. And he even said, had the clergy sent me to speak, perhaps everything would have been different. Now, this certainly could just be further discrediting of the speaker and blowing smoke up my ass. I am no stranger to people trying to do that, but I did feel in my heart that a good connection and relationship was being forged in that room. And if I was entrusted with the task, we very well may have had the monastery.
I also am not entirely sure, other than he doubled the rent, according to Percival himself. And
Well, that is the thing. This might be a complete fabrication or a lie, but he told me what he did. He said that when people come into his courtroom, people have speeches, they have pre-written requests, they come in with exact wording of what they want to say, and he likes to mess them up. He's an older man, and he's humored by seeing them thrown off their game. He likes to see them acting on their feet by the seat of their pants, seeing how they react under duress and when questioned of their authority and things of that nature. He did not raise the rent, at least according to him. He simply asked him what he would do if he did, with the intention of gauging his reaction. And apparently, Speaker Percival, according to him, whether it's true or not, completely went off the handle.
I mean, with what I've noticed of the speaker, he's very honest but opinionated and likes to come to some conclusions, so that doesn't sound out of character.
But yes, it was not raising of the taxation cost, which, by the way, apparently the High Priestess and the Speaker believe that the monastery should be free. And while I do see a reason for that, I am not entirely vexed by surrendering septums for a roof over our head.
I mean, if the amenities inside are true, it's more than easy to make up for the cost.
Yes, with enough of us laying hand on, we would easily be, well, perhaps not easily, but we would be able to make it. And through good deeds, perhaps get it lowered. But it sounded as if it was a test, just to see how the speaker would react. And I do not wish to discredit the speaker. Apparently, me entreating with the Baron has labeled me as someone who is throwing the speaker under the cart by listening to his words. I personally disagree. But I answered the question for the Baron. He asked me what I would do if we had a prearranged agreement, or even if the monastery was free. And if he raised the price after we had all settled in, what would we do? I told him very matter-of-factly that Stendar's light does not need a roof to shine through. That in my time as a vigilant and in the clergy, I've spent my days on the road, It is only just recently that I have been afforded a soft bed in the temple, but much of my time has been spent sleeping in caves, beneath trees, in humble camps, and out under the stars. If they were to raise the price, the taxation, on the monastery, and we could not lawfully afford it, we would vacate. Simple as that. But the only thing that would change...
We're down here.
Hello. The only thing that would change is simply our response time. Not that we would not come to aid, but if we were no longer that close to Falkreath, the only thing that would change is the precious minutes that it would take for us to get there. But they would have our aid unwaveringly. We do not need, and never had before, a monastery for us to branch out from. Not having a monastery would not change anything, especially in such short order. I said more than that, of course, but he did enjoy that answer. And he said that if I had been the one that was sent to speak, things would have been different.
I mean, I heard a rumor that because this whole monastery thing, it would change some of the clergy's approach to Falkreath, and I think it's a bit, not beneath us, but beside us to worry about politics. That's not why we're here.
Indeed, I agree, and that is what I said to him. I said, I am not interested in politics. The only thing that I am concerned about is the safety of the people of Skyrim. Not just Falkreath, Skyrim. And Falkreath, of course, being a part of Skyrim, makes it entirely of my interest. So I wanted to ensure that, because of these tensions... Oh, and I also wanted to say that I did not go there to argue about the monastery. I went there to present myself and try and make sure that there were no further tensions, if possible, between the clergy and Falkreath, because I'm very fond of being able to help them. And I want us to be welcomed with open arms when it comes to assisting them in matters that are difficult.
I mean, it's something that if I had the prestige as you, I would have also offered to do, or just wanted to do, because we have people that still associate in Falkreath despite the fact. I know that
yes,
the Elder
Garl is
of
stationed.
Arcade. Yes. I was going to say, him and Garl.
And the Elder of Arcade, Valerain, he pays taxes on his temple, and he does not complain about it.
I'm willing to pay taxes for the blacksmith and the docks here in Solitude if I get it. And several people have told me to ask for tax breaks if I'm doing things for the clergy, and I'm not leveraging that. I've mentioned that I'd make things for the clergy at no cost in my application, but I have no expectation of lowered rent.
Indeed. Garl and I had some rather tense words with the High Priestess over this matter. She was very, very, very hung up on the taxation in general. Garl and I both expressed that we would not allow a few septums to prevent us from giving Falkreath the proper aid and protection that they deserve.
And I mean, at the end of the day, it's a weekly tax. That's plenty of time to make up 2,500 septums, if that was the starting rate.
Yes,
it's a lot, but...
Though speaking of the Speaker associating with shady individuals, I know nothing of what he has done, but Mavros is someone that I do not entirely trust. But he has offered employment to a number of our clergy members, myself included, at his farm. Simply by toiling and laboring, just a couple of us, we would be able to afford such taxes.
Believe it or not, the same day he offered you employment, he offered me employment about 5 minutes before, and I've been working there.
Oh yes, no, I had heard that you had been there for, well before me. Not well before me, but at least a solid day.
Yes, I've been, he told me not to worry about the weekly contribution until closer to Third Ass, but I insisted that if I get it done out of the way, then I know that I'm square with him, and then we'll do as I see with collecting what I want.
Indeed. In addition to this, being on Mavros' farm affords you the opportunity to keep your ear to the ground and see what else is going on in Dragonbreed.
True. I've met Ereval, who associates there regularly. I know that the consecrated location for Juliana's relocated. They are librarians or something of the sort.
Indeed.
They're there
Speaking
now.
of which, we do have a new priest of Giuliano that has joined our order.
Yes, walks in
as
kindness.
well as a priest of Mara. Yes, I'm very fond of them already.
Yes, I was in the temple with Speaks the Truth when Walks in Kindness was doing repair to Julianos. I asked if he was new. He said he was. I gave him the robes he had, the silver necklace that I wore because I wear a amulet to Zenithar now, and I gave him a spare ring that I had. And I told him to be very careful on the roads because of vampires. I offered him an axe, but he told me he took a vow of pacifism.
Yes, he has. A vow of pacifism. He will never defend himself.
No, and I told him that I admire him for it, and I will not impose on his vow. But I asked if he was certain, and he said yes, so I left it at that.
Yes. We will be his sword and shield, where he has none.
Yes, it seems like, though, he's mostly here in Solitude and Dragonsbridge, which at least comforts me knowing that there's, at least for now, less risk for him at the moment.
Yes, I agree. I agree. Well, Templar, I am glad that you brought this report to me. It is truly concerning, and we will, of course, need to speak with the High Priestess about this.
Yes, I didn't tell Speaks the Truth exactly what it was. I just said it was delicate and that it involved the speaker, and he told me that if that is the case, to not tell him, because he was initially interested, and he said the reason why is because he wants to give his honest opinion without knowing about the report, if he's asked.
It is admirable of Speaks. I appreciate him for his honesty.
Yes, I do as well. I didn't offer necessarily to show him prior, but I told him that if he wanted to know what it is, that he could listen to a conversation should it happen. And he said that if it involved a speaker, he'd rather it just be completely honest without the knowledge of what's written down.
In the report that you put here, you said Jack was laid down on a table? Was he having an operation of some sort?
No. That he... let me think here.
Oh, the resolution. It was a piece of paper he put down.
It was a figure of speech.
Ah, I see. Went right over my head. Thank you for the clarity.
Yes, I said about the resolution Jack laid onto the table, meaning the threat. That the Percival didn't say anything and therefore seemed to agree silently that, you know, that would be my fate should I say something. Which, I don't know how capable this Jack individual is, but I don't really go anywhere that I think he would find me alone.
Indeed. Well, Jack is a mercenary. He is a ruthless Dawn Guard. I have witnessed his atrocities in person. I would not want you to be caught by him.
No, but at the same time, if he's wanted, like you said, and the High Priestess with her husband, I imagine this will be something that is taken care of without our knowledge, as it were.
Indeed. If the High Priestess is awake, then we should speak with her.
No, she went to sleep, unfortunately.
Ah, I see.
Although, if you want to set a dedicated time to try and talk to her together, I would not be opposed tomorrow, should you have availability.
It would not be until the evening tomorrow, if that is all right.
No, that is all right. I have plans for a portion of tomorrow.
Very good. Very good. Well, Templar, is there anything else?
No, not really. I mean, if you're not busy and you did want to do some sparring, I wouldn't be opposed. I've been having fun with it.
Certainly. Let us do some training in the yard. We need to eat some food first, though. I've not eaten all day.
The extra appetite after the expansions that everyone was suffering from, that was not at all pleasant, because I don't carry much food on me at any given point. Where you're eating 3 portions at once.
Have you become friends with Maravi?
I believe I might have met her once.
I will have to make an introduction. If you are a friend of mine, then she will shower you with the delectable foods. She is the court chef of Hafingar, and she makes a incredible sweet roll, amongst other things. She is very famous throughout the realm. As it would be, the siege for Castle Volkahar might not have happened if not for the fact that she got captured. The realm was furious the moment of her discovery.
Yes, I did hear of that.
But yes, make sure that you get to know her. I will make an introduction if I see her.
I'll have to keep an eye out for her. She's a whiter Khajiit, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, she is. And she oftentimes wears a blue jacket. Greetings, my vigilant brothers.
Greetings.
Speaks, good to see you.
How are you today?
Well, if it isn't the new promotee, wow, congrats.
Yes, Rielle and Speaks, elevated to Templar within the clergy.
I saw the promotion.
Oh, like you were there?
Yeah, I was in the very back.
Oh.
Yes, he was. This one is only slightly jealous of Speaks the Truth.
Jealous? Is it for his cool armor?
No, it is for his cool title.
Yes, I see. And indeed, Templar is a even higher rank in the Vigilance. Certainly that might be one of the reasons.
Kind of. This one just knows he is going to be sitting where he is for a while.
Well, Shaggy, you know, you could also join the clergy.
Well, not a bad idea.
He could, yes. He was
Not that I would
also
want
a
to...
speaker.
Indeed, I would not want to distract you from your duties, but the High Priestess and Speaker do not put any restrictions on Vigilance joining the Order, and Keeper Blythe has come to an understanding that this is permitted. But in time, Shaggy, I see you being a Templar in the Vigilance anyway. We don't live forever, my friend. Sometime I will pass on this mantle.
This one hopes that it is a long time.
Me as well. Me as well, Shaggy. Well, we were going to do a little bit of sparring. Any of you up for some practice?
Ooh. Like, why not?
If we use our fist, sure.
You do not want to use your weapon, Shaja?
I think your weapon would beat that living oblivion out of my weapon.
Believe it or not, yours is actually equivalent to a scimitar. It attacks a little bit faster, despite having slightly less range and damage.
And a scimitar is roughly as sharp as an elvish blade.
This one has to finish writing up his speech for open court for the business.
Ah, are you deciding to purchase the brewery, Speaks, or attempt to do so?
Yes, we are neck deep now. Hold on. This one has spoken to Andir. He is willing to purchase off of us as we are going to be local. He has also said that he would speak to Lord Damus Blackfire, as he knew a golden claw that was. He was the only holder of a Khajiiti whiskey recipe that was made before the Dragon's Break, he said. So the wheels are turning. We are going to offer private catering for weddings, blessed wine for the ceremonies thereof. As long as it is permissible, of course. Private wedding ceremonies for anyone that doesn't want to do that publicly. And tastings, different cultural brews. And Antir floated a name that this one actually really likes. It is the Blessed Respite Brew.
I like it.
The BRB.
The BRB. Excellent. People can say I'm going to BRB.
There you go. It's good.
It is very good.
I just want to use that often.
And then we just away for some drinking afterwards.
Well, in the off times, all the clergy would be, of course, allowed, as it is, speakeasy for clergy.
I look forward to this, Speaks, and good luck with your application.
Yes, this one will watch the sparring, but he will be deep in the paperwork as well.
Shaggy and Rielle, if you would humor me, I might want to practice something a bit strange.
Okay. Name it.
Our enemies do not fight fair. And it is not the first time that I have been ganged up upon by multiple people. I need to get better at fighting multiple opponents at once. I would ask that both of you, and maybe Shaja, all attempt to take me down.
Like, would you prefer this one to be using a weaker sword just to not cut you down so quickly?
No.
I like this test.
The enemy fights in unfair manners. I will not expect out in the wild for them to pull their punches and take off their best armaments when it comes to staring down one such as I.
No, I forgot my... I'm yelling. There we go. I forgot my good potion.
We must sharpen our blades on Dragonhide, as it were.
Indeed.
Do you need something, Sergio?
Oh no, I just wanted to cheat with some potions, but never mind.
I will be using my restorative magics, for that is my preferred combat style. In one-on-one duels, I will, of course, relinquish that if that is preferred. This is a training operation for all of you as well. How you attack together, as a unit. You will pretend as if I am a vampire, and you are seeking to destroy me with your combined tactics. I will simply be trying to survive and last as long as I can. Are we understood?
Understood.
Of course, offer to yield if you believe that any of you or me are in danger of being knocked out or killed.
I'm gonna hit you once and make you yield.
Very good. I look forward to it.
Don't relent when he starts to heal. That's when he's weakest.
Here we go. Begin.
I barely felt that.
I yield. Good job. Well, that armor is quite resilient.
I've been hit by oven blades before. I barely felt that.
Let's see. You all did much better, honestly, than I anticipated. That was excellent. Your blocking skills were perfect.
I've taken a lot of Cassian's teachings in the hour that I knew him to heart.
Indeed, as have I. I'm going to take a moment to replenish my reserves here.
Shaggy, do you want to go in a one-on-one?
Like, sure thing.
Yes, in the meantime. Also, before you begin, allow me to simply experiment with... want to just give you a strike and just see how tough your armor truly is.
That was 2. Wow.
Do that again? That is less than 20 on the sharpness.
It may even be more sturdy armor than what I have.
It might be. I mean, that was, what, 4 hits? And I only felt like I was at half strength.
Yes, you do not have an elvish blade, do you? But
no.
Give me a strike and see. That's weird. I didn't feel that at all.
This one saw that too.
It does bite pretty hard.
Yes, give me an Elvish blade shot.
That was mine.
Did you eat something?
For magical
What is this
regen.
happening?
Strange.
Wait, let's beat him up again.
Yes, let me get my weapon. I guess may as well see what is going on here. I'm truly vexed at what is happening now.
Like, yeah, like, what did you eat?
Give me...
I've outperformed
I had some
elven
magical regen. That was it, just to boost up between the fights.
I've outperformed Alaria with an elven greatsword, using the armor I had before with this axe.
All right, let us try again. Very good. And begin.
Ah. Oh, you're hitting me, Shaggy.
Like, sorry,
Ow.
Sasha.
Oh god, I can't use my weapon.
Ooh, I will yield. I will yield. I will yield. Very good. I will say this: you three are heartier than the cultists that I fought.
Sorry about that, Sasha.
It really hurt my feelings that you would attack me, not Dalton.
Your formation was good. Your blocks were very good.
We do a 2v2.
2v2?
I mean, I like that.
Very well. Rielle and I will take on Shaja and Shaggy.
Isn't Rel cheating with his armor?
I can take my helmet off.
Take the chest piece off.
You
I
will
will.
not be afforded the luxury of asking your opponent in wartime to take their chest piece off.
I could be pretty seductive.
Indeed, Shaja, but you will not be able to rely on your good looks forever. All right. We begin.
Good looks how you seduced Olivia Hunt.
Keep Olivia out of this. My blade seems to be passing through.
I'm gonna yield. I felt Shaggy's blade more that time.
Good block. Turning my flank. Good. I yield. Good fight. Good fight.
You might want to get Dalton before.
No, it is fine.
Huh? Weird. This one was aiming at you, but it did not go to you.
There is... I am not taking anything away from your fighting prowess, but something does seem to be strange. I could swear that my weapon is passing through and not making connection, but...
I mean...
Like, here, try striking this one.
Shaggy's sword felt like it hit harder than yours.
Izar. Ow, Izar.
Hello, everyone. Greetings, Munke.
Very
Oh,
strange.
hello, Zar.
Wait, huh?
Hello.
You did strike this one, but this one didn't.
Shaking your...
But it was weird, wasn't it? Like that. And there was a delay.
Huh. This one cannot figure that out. That is weird.
I'm not crazy though. Something is strange.
You are not crazy. This one has sparred many times, and this one has not seen anything like this before.
Dalton, did you ever get my letter?
I am not certain, Arenia. I do not believe so.
Darn, I sent you a letter.
This one will be a moment.
Shiggy, well, there's this one here.
So what have you been up to, Zoc?
You should see it now.
Sounds boring.
Yes, I do see it here. Give me one moment to read it now.
Yeah.
I had a very exciting day. I got some of my memories back. Helped someone else that was contracted who wasn't really contracted, but you know, we confirmed some things about the Heralds. It's great. Had to make a big report on it. Yeah, Dalton wanted to try 3v1ing, and then kind of just evolved into a couple fights
Those
constantly.
are very kind words you have to say, Arenia. And I am happy to read it.
Someone has to turn the other cheek, and, well, I still believe in the divines, so.
Thank you. I look forward to hearing how your resolution goes.
Though I don't think she would want to see me without help. I don't know. I wish to apologize to her at the very least.
Indeed. She is not awake at this moment, but if you would like, I can accompany you when you choose to do so.
I would appreciate that.
I will see what I can do to be available at that time.
Many thanks. Just let me know.
No, many thanks to you, Arenia. This truly warms my heart to read. Thank you.
Of course. Like I said, I'll give one more chance, and I'm willing to make good on that.
Blessings upon you, Arenia. I thank you again.
Of course. And like I said before, if you ever need my help, I'm but a call away.
Appreciate it, and I will not forget that.
Indeed. When I heard that you got attacked by a vampire recently, I ran out there to see if I could find it.
Yes, it was four or five vampires and 4 cultists, actually. They were rather arrogant. They saw that I was not at full strength, and so they elected that instead of murdering me there, like a pack of dogs, they offered me a chance at freedom if I could best their chosen champion in single combat. And Stendhal preserves me, I did just that. And I was able to walk away, not without injury, but on my own 2 feet.
The cowards.
Indeed. And yet they afforded me some dark-humored chivalry, I suppose.
I suppose if they shoot 1,000 arrows, a few of them are bound to hit, I guess.
Indeed.
They've done many cruelties. I suppose occasionally they can offer some semblance of such. But they should still be put down.
Agreed. Oh yes, you caught us in some sparring training.
If any healing is needed, I could always give it.
Oh, I'm certain that'd be appreciated.
It seems they might have it covered, though.
Oh no!
This one tried to stop. You looked so much healthier. Apologies.
Saja?
Zahar, I did not realize it was
don't
you.
feel so good.
I had thought that Shaggy had just been promoted before my very eyes and was hiding another set of armor.
No.
Charger, we will carry you to the temple, my friend. You will be well taken
My
care
gauntlets, he broke my gauntlet.
This one will get some more for you soon.
A friendly spar, I hope.
Yes.
of. Indeed, just training. Doing a
He
bit
looked
of
a lot
yard
healthier.
practice, Zara.
I see.
Was he experimenting with whether or not using potions mid-combat was advisable?
Well, it was more of a self-test, and this one hopes you learn from it.
Well, it certainly answered a couple of questions that I had about doing such. I would not have
it
done
is
so.
Not advisable.
No, I tried to use the health potion while fighting some skeletons, and I learned the hard way.
Yes. And this one inspired him when this one used a bit of healing himself, so...
Well, Zahar, would you fancy a spar as well?
Oh, why not?
Let's
It
go
has been a
without
while. This
It
one
is,
can have
I-
a helmet.
Oh.
Be careful now.
Sorry, friend.
Are you? Are you really?
No.
Okay.
All right. I am ready. I yield.
You yield very well. That was a good fight, Dalton.
You humor me. You are much faster.
Oh, tis the way. This one is getting adjusted to the one-handed sword. This one is used to a great sword.
Excuse me.
Yes, friend.
What are you guys doing over here?
We are simply practicing some sparring, honing our
Oh,
martial
wow.
prowess.
Oh wow, you guys must be very good with your sword.
Well,
We
we
must-
try to be, at least.
Yes, we must be honed for the threats we face on a daily.
That's very honorable.
And who are you, my friend?
Ow.
I'm Stuart.
Stuart, it is nice to meet you. I am
Nice to meet
Dalton, one of the Templars in the Vigilance of Stendar and Paladin of the Eight Divines. Pleasure to make your acquaintance.
It's a pleasure. Anywho, I gotta get back to mining as you see, my 2 pickaxes.
Indeed, go forth, my friend, and may Zenithar bless you.
Thank you, thank you. I'll see you around.
Of
Hopefully.
course. Oh, you certainly
Miss-
will.
Already have the average.
You want to go for a ghost or Dalton?
Certainly.
Oh, you are a fan favorite, Dalton.
I'm still recovering from my injuries, but
Hold
it is
fast.
no... Let me get rid of my magic for this fight.
Here, this one is...
Well, a knife and fork, but you can't beat me.
Am I encumbered? What is happening?
Oh,
There
you're
we
actually hungry. Take a bite.
I'm
Yes.
good. It is set.
Pass them real quick.
All right, Rielle. Let us go.
Oh, high yield. Yes, this axe is not that good.
Good fights.
It has a lot of
I wouldn't be
style,
so
it
sure
just
about that.
doesn't cut
I
well.
did manage to turn the blade aside. Here, strike my armor freely with it. Let us test the damage. It is certainly a different fighting style, to be sure. Did about 10%. Yeah, it's about 10%.
Yeah, I think that's less than my one-handed.
Perhaps. And try hitting... Here, you can hit this one once, if you wish, to test. Ooh, yeah, your one-handed is a bit better, friend. This one must say.
Well, the good thing I got the axe for free. The big one.
Ah, well, that is true.
I might put it in the temple as a donation then. You wanna go again?
Let's go another round then. Certainly.
And to begin.
Ooh. I yield.
Good fight, my friend. Zaal, have you noticed that with our armor, the first several hits at times seems to just be incredibly resilient?
At times, yes, but it is not a guaranteed. This one does not know if it is the armor or if it is merely glancing off and we're merely ignoring it a bit.
I'm gonna go take a look at the
Same.
temple quick at some stuff. Give me 1 second.
My goodness.
Of course.
I might pull out a scimitar. I'm not really too impressed.
Metal suit.
Indeed, and I must know what that feels like. I will not have the luxury of summoning a squire.
It's your thing, good sir.
Indeed, I might not have the luxury of summoning a
Alright.
squire in the field of battle mid-war. And I certainly will encounter a mage that is capable of performing such arcane talents.
That you can get a lot of squires, send them through the grinder. You'll get shocked, you'll get shocked. Yes, now you'll get shocked.
Whenever you're ready. Ready?
Ooh, Dalton is on fire. He is healing, but the fire is... Oh, Dalton has healed himself almost completely.
Oh, this needs a better song.
Yes.
Sir
he
Dalton,
might have-
no.
Oh,
He might have had a headache.
Yes, take a step back.
He was having me on the ropes, though. That armor is insane.
He must have ate something. He is healing quite fast. Unless he's just better at restoration than this one.
You can go ahead and tell me, Zahar, so if you're back, I can reset.
This, ladies and gentlemen, is a song from back home.
Thanks.
All good?
Oh, that's awesome.
I was worried that I was going to perish there. I had a headache and passed out, it seems.
Indeed, that seemingly was not going well in my favor.
Must have overheated with all that arm. And the fire.
That was most enlightening, though. I do not know what happened in the last moments there, but it seemed like it was going my way for a bit at least.
Rematch,
Indeed,
rematch, come
indeed.
now.
Yeah.
Just give me a moment, I must restore my...
Friend on the left, what is your
Yes, I'll
Checking
play
this
something more
must
fitting for the occasion.
I am, well, Casimire, you are the vigilant that helped clear me at the vampire attack almost a month ago.
Indeed, especially with
yes.
the Mythic Dawn, my
Apologies.
friend.
No, not at all. No
This
apologies
one's
needed.
horrible with names and faces.
That's okay. I recently became a Templar of the clergy.
Really? Congratulations.
Well, thank
That
you.
is very good
Now
to hear.
I'm almost
So I
shaking
didn't
with
know
excitement.
I didn't know if my name would be familiar as it
Oh,
were.
here we go.
It's penned a little different than it used to be.
This one has money on the one with the elven sword.
Perhaps we should go for a round, Czar.
This one would not say no.
He cheats.
Who, Czar?
This one uses everything at his disposal.
I see no problem with that.
Shaja was upset this one used a bit of healing magic. This one has no idea who is winning or not.
And a duck and a weave. How marvelous. Look at that.
Ooh, a spray of fire. Dalton retreats against the
Mighty
flames.
zap, that must have hurt.
The lightning catches Dalton off guard. He tries to back away. Perhaps the lightning will curb his magicka. Arenia is trying to dance and weave around him, but Dalton is staying steadfast.
I do hope she avoids doing that in our direction.
Oh, fuck.
They don't want to hit the Thalmor fuck.
The Synod would not be happy if she were to strike the Thalmor. He
I try. There seems to be some divine intervention at the moment. Attack me, sir. No, there's something going on. What the heck?
Yes,
Why am I regenerating?
You are taking no damage at all from me entirely.
Oh my.
What is going on?
She has been blessed by the
All things
Aedra.
considered, I don't think I did half bad then against an invulnerable opponent.
Yeah, I think I did pretty good. Cause what is okay now? What is going on?
I mean, perhaps we could take a nap and try again.
I think that would be why.
Yes,
Something seems strange.
Rielle, we can duel over here if you wish.
Yeah, sure.
All right. Are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
Are either of you having the same issue?
This one is ready. And go.
Do be sure to tip the bod if you did enjoy the show.
Ooh, what's going on? This one is having issue. Ooh, yield. This one is having major issues.
I
This one
mean,
cannot block.
from my perspective, it was blocking.
You noticing anything strange as well?
Yes, this one is trying to swing and block, and nothing is happening until way later.
Yes, that is what was happening when I was sparring you as well, Zahar. Not to take any credit away from you, you certainly are a superior combatant, but...
Oh no, it's... this one
Something
merely
is
got to luck.
strange.
I have taken a nap.
Yes, let me take a nap as well. Actually, wait, let us see. Let me strike
This
you
one
once
will
and...
take a nap as well. That's maybe what is...
What
You
is
are-
going on?
Perhaps you are chosen. Strike me.
Do you want me to strike?
You're chosen too.
We are seemingly somewhat chosen together.
Well, that's fucking concerning.
Very good. Let us fight here. And a bloody battle shall ensue. Ha ha! Ha!
For the divides, for Ariel.
First ender! Though I am fond of Ariel myself!
I'm seemingly losing.
Stand up, bless this rabbit's body!
Okay.
That was perhaps the bloodiest fight I have had, just squaring up and swinging.
What is going on with our bodies? The Aedra have seemingly strengthened our physical bodies on this
Who is
mortal
not to
realm.
say that we are not chosen by the divines, clearly.
Perhaps.
Do you want me to strike you guys and see if it's just between the two of you?
Someone heal me real quick. Healing hands doesn't do that much to myself.
Oh, certainly. Let me see.
Many thanks. Okay, now try.
I love this song, by the way.
That worked.
Yes,
You
Rel
want me to try
was
it?
hitting me
Don't be
quite
sure to
hard
tip if you do
before.
enjoy it a lot.
What is?
Just give me a
There's
strike.
something on with
That
it.
certainly
There's
did more
something-
damage.
Yeah.
It might
It's
be
only
between the
against
two of
each
you
other.
then. Maybe the divines doesn't want you two hurting each other.
I think so. The divines don't want us hurting each other.
Oh, I felt that. Oh
Yes,
wait,
that is certainly hurting Rel.
I don't know. That one was weird. Oh.
Oh.
And yet
something-
she's
something-
not.
Is it your
Something is
swords?
very. Something's very. Hold on, let me try flames real quick.
Enchanted sword, look at that.
Oh.
Fucking set him on fire.
Oh.
Yes, that did it.
It might be your swords.
Our swords are weird. There's something very wrong with our swords, Sir Dalton.
Or perhaps there's something right with us.
Oh,
Well, that
did
works.
it. Yeah.
Yeah, strike me now. Unequip your sword and put it back on. And try again. I felt it that time.
Yeah.
Now, show me one more time then.
Wait for my magic to come back. Indeed. It's been very weird, most of all. I'll be there soon, hopefully. You certainly fight like a fortress, my friend. I notice it and it works. I'm probably good enough to... It's not completely there, but it's what...
It is important as a spell blade.
Very well.
Ready?
Pretty much.
I think the what are they called? The adjunct is in the tower right now with Dodo.
Good strike. Ever-present on the battlefield. Every single one of those opponents that I had when they abducted me the other day was in possession of it. If they had all simply turned it to me, I would have been incinerated. But against the one foe that they had me face as their chosen champion, it was enough to pull through.
That's good.
And I will say this, you wield flame better than they did.
Many thanks.
This is also very enlightening for me, Irenia. I've never seen you donning your armor. I had not even been aware that you were such a righteous and ferocious warrior.
Oh, greetings.
I am a master warrior myself.
Oh, I'm really
See,
pro.
I could tell by how swiftly you were moving. A few times
Oh,
you
yes,
were
sir.
walking.
Not to mention my running jump attack.
Yes, I did notice that.
Yes,
and
I'm
you caught
Lieutenant.
me completely unaware. Had I not been wearing my helmet, my head would have been split wide open like a melon.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you. I hope you enjoyed my performance.
Oh,
I'll
yes,
be
of
making my
course.
leave. If you feel the need and charitability, do give a tip
There
and
he
nick a
is.
coin.
I'm feeling
There
quite
he
charitable.
is.
Thank you for the music during our
Of
combat.
course, good son. Of course, it was a fine battle indeed.
I'll gladly tip you. That's some great music.
Thank you, good sir. Thank you, good sirs and madams. Thank you all. I hope to run a tavern soon, and all this will go to getting someone drunk. Ah, most gracious. I do like these.
Indeed. I am lacking some septums at the moment, but hopefully this can compensate.
No worries. I'm one for gold. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Gracious be. Thank you.
Yes,
now,
of course.
do tell me, who do I have the pleasure of speaking with?
Oh, me?
Either of you, yes. You've been most gracious. I wish to know your names.
Some call me Sir Dalton the Defender. I am a Templar of Justice for the Vigilance of Stendar, and the Lord
Oh,
Paladin of the
my.
8 Divines here at the clergy.
Well, I'm honored, good sir. I'm honored. My name is Valerin Savoro, and I'm hoping to become the tavern keeper within, what's the place called? Markov's Side, but it's being renamed to Arena. Yeah.
Oh, very
I'm hoping
good.
that in time I'm going to make it the most bustling, the most interesting tavern in all the lands. Think of it. Between Solitude and Markov, the commerce there would be amazing.
Indeed. May Zenithar bless your fortune and coffers, and may Stendar reward your well-earned luck.
You should go over and go give a blessing to the Dean. He might go for the general shop. Then it will really be popping there in that town.
Yes, I can imagine. Well, I will be certain to stop by your establishment. And did you say that the ink was drying on the paperwork, or are you bidding with an application?
Oh, bidding with an application, but I tell you, my boy, if you saw the advertisement I had enchanted, you, my friend, would be quite interested. You see, I'm a novice enchanter. I was before I found the love to barkeeping. Yes, I put a bit of an illusion on a soul gem that displays a great advertisement. It's myself playing the
No,
lute,
no,
if
no.
you'd
Listen,
like to see.
we'll get the conversation in a moment. I need to speak with this vigilant over here. Thank you.
Well, that is certainly excellent. I look forward to seeing your establishment.
Oh.
Ah, Lorenz, what can I do for you this day?
A conversation to the side, if you don't mind.
Of course. If you
Yes.
would excuse me, everyone.
Yes, farewell, farewell.
Actually, as a matter of fact,
Quite too many
Lorenz,
folk.
you might want to have my associate Shaggy here speak with us. He is a ranking member of the Vigilance as well.
My name would
Is
be
this him?
Sir Casimire. I'm
Yes,
a
this
recent
is him
Templar
right
of the
here.
Eight. It is nice to meet you.
Good, yes,
Hello,
well
greetings.
done. Good to meet you as
Like,
well,
it's
and
nice to meet you.
congratulations on your
Oh,
promotion.
that's quite an Elsewerian accent you have
Well,
there.
thank you. I'll be sure to stop by sometime.
Oh yeah, this one grew up around
Not a
West
frog
Khajiit.
West. Okay.
Sorry.
You know what?
That-
That
the
satisfies
sound of
my
your
inquiries.
it
Come
got
to
me
the side.
off guard, is all.
Say again, I'm sorry.
Sorry, the voice caught me a bit off guard. One of them
Goodness.
sound quite interesting.
Oh.
This place is a jungle. We want to fight
Oh, you're right. How are you?
This one is good. He's got quite a bit of the pitch down. It's quite long though.
I mean,
so
that's
he's
alright.
going to have to shorten it.
Oh, is it very long?
Well, this one is just trying to get his points down. Like he has sections and subsections, and that is maybe a bit too much.
Oh, I see.
So maybe just a more condensed speech. But it is good that he's getting all these points down because then he can remember it later, right? Shaggy and Khajiit are pretty excited. Khajiit and Makrasa are going to be purchasing the farm that owns the Holy Cow.
Oh!
And this one worked out a deal with Makrasa and Khajiit that if we take care of the cow every now and then, we can get milk. For the fondue.
Oh, I hope that works out.
Yes.
It'll be quite fortunate to have so many friends that happen to just own farms.
Unfortunately, that farm has no weeds. But also, did this one say
The one next to the water?
Yes, the one next to the water.
It has like no, I think it had like 2 or 3.
Oh, if it has 2 or 3, then perhaps we could work out a deal with them. But yes, maybe just easier to order ale through EC as it's just 8 septums.
Yes,
than
absolutely.
Let people actually make profit on the wheat, you know.
Speaking of, I need to dedicate some time to make up what I had to pull out of my weekly quota.
Yes.
For this armor, and then work on collecting quite a lot to build up my quimpers. I just gave that bard the last of my septums.
Well, this one could hang out with you at the farm if you wish. Please maintain there.
Yeah, that's entirely up to you.
No, this one does not mind just hanging out and doing stuff, you know.
To be honest, if they end up on some kind of business, I might see if I can join them. It's been a while since I've done something that wasn't tending to the temple or just some honest labor. I'm itching for the road.
Yes, being honest, this one is trying to avoid doing any information work for a few days. He'd rather get the brewery squared away so he's not mixing his focuses. He tends to get distracted easily. So, yes, talking to more people. This one did mention that for private catering and such, that N-Tier would be willing to provide food, right?
Yes, you did.
Okay. Making sure he's not losing his mind. So many people to update on this thing, you know? He's getting the mind for business, though, he thinks. He's getting back into it. You know, he did used to serve under mercantile lords, so he's maybe not as cutthroat as they were, but he wants to do the business honest.
Yes, and I mean, you kind of get into a flow state once you start getting comfortable.
Yeah. This one wishes to actually learn how to make the fancy flowcharts that you make.
Fancy flowcharts that I make?
Yeah, you make the. Do you not make the charts with your ledgers that are really fancy?
No, I have. Mine's just it's just a traditional book, really. I've been wanting to convert it into an actual proper ledger with tables and charts.
Understood. This one wants to learn how to make one of those really fancy ledgers.
Yes, I want to dissect the ledger that a old ledger that I got for blacksmith pricing, and see how exactly it is that the ledger was kept, and then see if I can repurpose it for the clergy, as well as update it so that way it works with the current pricing of everything.
Rosalette put together a little ledger because she used to run the wood mill in Oakridge, right? She helped this one put together a little little ledger that takes our inventory, and it's easier, or it does the math basically. It's so easy. We'll be making things, so it just tells us how many things that we can make. We'll just do the little side math.
Oh.
Yes, this one can show you when it's complete.
Yes, I'm gonna have to do some research, especially once I actually get the business. I fully expect that if I get the business, it's probably going to be closed for like a week in terms of like public usage, while I get deals figured out and I get money stockpiled from wheat.
That's what this one figured. The first week would be no business. We would make enough to keep afloat, but the rest would be ascertaining stock and such.
Oh, you know what's something that I want to get? And I need to ask a blacksmith if this is something that we can make. I want to get a proper wooden heater shield. Something like what you see the hold guards have.
This is fair. This one asked Shaggy if he could show him out. Well, he has a banded northern iron shield he was going to try to bless, but it's not a good prospect, so this one has to maybe find other shield after Brewer is purchased. Basically, all his purchases are on hold right now until he does the work. Even he might tell the dean that he can sell the ropes that this one ordered. He does not need the red ropes at the moment. You can wait.
I can't really hear him.
And the dean can sell those easy. Just needs to tell someone he has them.
Did you hear that Bart say that that Vidine might be moving to Markar's side?
No, I did not.
Yeah, he said that Vidine might get the general shop there.
Oh, that would be good. You'd be closer.
Yeah, it's a very busy road there.
Yeah, he would make a lot of money.
I would hope so. It's also a very nice town. I was thinking about seeing if I could put a bid in for the blacksmith there, but if it's under Morthal's jurisdiction, I have not a clue how to bug anyone in Morthal.
Yes, good luck with that. Good luck getting you thought Markarth was hard to get hold of. Morthal is, oh boy, and they are very, very tight-knit, close circle.
Yes, I heard they're friends and family.
Understands, yes, as this one understands, most of the properties in Markarth's side have been given the court of Morthal. Of course, this one has no solid information on that. It does not know if this is true, but he is solidified, or he is at least a little bit convinced, as when we were walking through for the first time, they were walking out, they were calling it New Morthal. So, yes, he will not put it past them. But in order to even have any sort of prosperous holding there, they must open it up to the people, so it will not last long. Maybe they were just spaces.
Oh no, it's Uli.
And this one does not know who it is.
He's one unhinged motherfucker. He was doing what's it called? He was shadowing a guard, and I guess it was like an initiation process, see if he was cut for it. And I was staying at the Blue Palace filling out my application to submit it, as well as making some letters for different court members. And the guard and him came up. And I said that the door was locked, I can't get in, but I'm just writing some stuff for the court. And the guard was like, hey, let me see. And he starts hammering on the door, which was quite funny. And then Ailey was like, are you a criminal? Do you have drugs on you? And was like profiling me. And then he was like, are you reaching for your weapon, sir? And the guard was like, please stop harassing the poor man.
Have you heard the good news on the wind?
And then later, he dropped a dagger at a man's feet and said,
Quite fortunate. I told you that
What was
any
it?
amount of holes you put in
that he was
sort
reaching
of
for a
whole
weapon and the guard
arrangement
kicked him
that,
out.
Those red guards had would sink the ship. Well, I mean, it was a decision of your own, and that is obviously too good reason that treaty of Rihad was quite, how do you say, ridiculous.
I might go stand next to Sasha and see what that was about, if it's something they have to go do.
Sure.
Oh. I didn't... I'm sorry for your gloves, Sasha. You guys...
You're sorry about what?
I said I'm sorry about your gloves.
Oh, yeah. Well, they have a ton of them sitting back at base, so...
Oh, that's good at least. That's a nice circlet.
Thank you.
It's very
I got it from a woman who had to kill me to put me out of my misery for a minute. Okay, so he'll knock me out. I'm obviously not dead, but...
Right. She gave you a circlet?
Yeah, she was like, I'm sorry, but this is the only way to to help you. And then she shot me with an arrow and gave me this.
Is that an emerald and gold circlet?
I have no idea.
If it is, I heard they're fairly expensive.
This is a copper and onyx.
Oh. Could have had me fooled.
It's the feathers and the scales makes it look brighter than it is.
Oh, I suppose. You got a lot more plumage since the last time I saw you.
Yeah. It really grew out recently. I don't know why. I think it's the humidity.
Oh, could be, or the wind. It's very cold up
like
here.
a pine cone from behind.
This one had to put up his ponytail because of humidity.
I didn't really do anything different with mine, to be honest. Other than, like...
Talking now, similar hairstyles, it speaks.
Yes, Shaggy gave him something to help him with, or this one gave Shaggy something to help him with his helmet hair issue.
Unfortunately, I think I'm stuck with my Shafro.
Shafro? I had no right killing me like that. You think you guys might be getting up to some vigilant hunting business?
Vigilant hunting business?
Yes. Searching for cultists or vampires in the lake tonight.
Oh, I don't know.
If you do, I might see if Sir Dalton minds if I join in.
I think right now we're trying to squash some political things that are happening with down in Markarth.
Oh? What's happening in Markarth?
Just a lot of accusations are flying around, even though we've already done testing up.
It's quite surprising. I hardly see anyone in Markarth.
Usually gets busier at nighttime. I think a lot of people hang out in the bar too.
What speaks? We waited about 3 hours to see a court member? And we showed up around the time that Markarth wakes up.
Yeah, we waited about This one thinks it was like 3 to 4 hours we were waiting for a court member. And they were like having a meeting right in front of us. And then they went out and did something, and then they came back. And then they had meeting right in front of us.
We were becoming quite delirious, to be honest. Standing in one place so long, you start to run out of things to talk about.
Yeah, so if this one stays in one place for too long, he starts talking really dumb shit.
Hence the holy cow. A long day of nothing. We just latched onto a cow.
Oh yeah, Shaja, we are getting holy cow.
Holy? What makes the cow holy?
This cow is tender. This holy cow.
Cow of... Is Stendar associated with cows?
Yes.
Okay. It's true, Shaggy.
Hmm?
The holy cow.
Yes, this one heard about the holy cow the other day.
Yeah, yesterday. He was there when we came back from the holy cow.
Huh.
Is everything okay though, Shaggy?
Everything is hopefully gonna work itself out. This one just has to do a little more information gathering, that is all.
Anything at all we can help with?
Perhaps. This one will call upon you when need be.
Am I crazy, or we have the same circlet, but why is mine brighter?
Yes, I noticed that after you pointed out that your feathers might make it seem a little brighter, and I saw that.
Is yours bronze or gold?
Mine's copper. Copper and onyx.
Mine is copper as well, so I don't know.
This one has this one.
That's fruity.
I got a helmet.
Fruity.
It's a fruity.
Rosalette gave it to this one.
Oh.
Ah. And this one didn't even have to get shot with arrow for it.
Wow.
Like speaks.
Yeah.
Are you by chance still writing a report or doing paperwork?
No, this one is done.
Would you like to accompany this one? This one could use your assistance.
Of course.
Sasha, you are free to do as you please, but this one speaks must depart alone.
Wow.
Sorry, Sasha. Perhaps next time.
Fine.
Secrets.
I don't even know what could possibly be so secret that I can't join along.
Unless it's related to, he did say information gathering, and Speaks does that. Hello, Goonie! Long time no see! How have you been?
It's getting late, maybe I'll take a nap for a bit.
Oh, well, if that's the case, I hope you enjoy it.
I hope so too.
I might just linger around in case Sir Dalton needs an extra set of hands.
Alright, best of luck.
Have a good night. I am using almost exclusively Direct instead of Relay. Last time I used Relay after it was like an update or two ago, one of the smaller ones. It was not too great on artifacting still. But Relay has been reliable. I haven't had any issues with it. Not Relay, sorry. Direct has been very reliable. I haven't had any issues with it. And my internet hasn't exploded. Not that Dualstream would do that, but Twitch likes to say that I have an unstable connection, but I don't see any problems on the VODs. I'm glad you've been well, though. Yeah, direct works great, and I've been multi-streaming the past, like, I want to say the past week, YouTube and Twitch, and I have had no problems. Not that I really keep an eye on the YouTube side, but it's broadcasting to it and it's working. It actually reminded me I need to do the pop-out chat so that way I can actually see if anyone on YouTube says anything. But I don't even think I have anyone on the YouTube end. That's fine. There we go. I'll just have Elsa here for a little bit. And I watched him in the I watched Sir Dalton and the Curate come in. So I know they're here. I don't know if Sir Dalton needs help with anything, but I'm just gonna go meditate for a bit. Just in case. Because otherwise I'm probably gonna go do farming stuff. Gather some wheat. I need to do about an hour's worth of farming. And after the hour's worth of farming, I need to do even more farming. Because the hour's worth of farming is to make up for stuff that I took out of the farm owners' stuff. I need to work on getting about, like, at least 2,000 septums? Minimum? I'd like to have more than that. That's gonna be a lot of wheat, though. That's 286 wheat. If I sell for 7 septums apiece. I'm gonna have to, because otherwise I need 400 septums if I sell it at 5 apiece. Or sorry, 400 wheat if I sell it at 5 apiece. So it shaves off like a fuckload. It shaves off 2 hours worth of wheat grabbing. 5,000 septums of wheat. That's 714. Let's say 715 wheat. Divide that by 10. No. Divide that by 60. It's about 12 hours of just grabbing wheat. If I wanted 5,000 septims. So I'm looking at like 4 to 5 hours of grabbing wheat. 8 wheat per hour. Wait, no, let's see. 8 wheat per hour. No. Sorry, 8 wheat per 10 minutes times 6. 48 wheat an hour. Yeah, it's about 5 hours. 240 wheat after 5 hours of grabbing. That ends up being a lot of fucking time. Hello, Walks and Kindness.
Greetings, Sir Rielle.
Oh, it's just Rielle. It's alright.
Oh, I'm sorry, Rielle. I didn't know how to address you.
It's a formal spelling, but Rielle is okay.
I understand.
If you wish to make a prayer to the shrine, don't mind me.
Hey, don't let me interrupt you. I will wait.
No, you're okay. I sit far enough back because I pray to the 8 as a whole.
I understand.
You can use the shrines in the meantime. It's alright. I stay far back so people can.
And I will do just that.
Yes, do not feel like you're intruding if you see me ever kneeling.
I understand.
Honestly, it's not even... He doesn't even really pray, I'm gonna be honest. He doesn't do prayers. This is just him straight up just meditating. He's just sitting here. He's just sitting here in a building that he finds comfortable. Is this a Reachman? He's gone! He is, but he's gone! Should have addressed him before he ran off. This is how he takes bathroom breaks. Yes, or I was gonna kneel and I'm just gonna walk away. I'm just gonna use the restroom. I'll be back. No. I don't know if Sir Dalton has any vigilant business, and Shaggy left to go do stuff. And I would prefer if he didn't go alone, should he have to have vigilant business. So I am lingering here, because I know he's somewhere in the temple. Oh, talking about kindness. Kindness is new to the clergy. He showed up yesterday and was doing a prayer in some mining clothes. I gave him the robes that he has. Well, they were hooded, I believe. But I gave him the robes that he has. and gave him some silver to wear, so that way he has a dirty silver test solution should he ever get attacked by vampires, because he's a pacifist. And I gave him a little bit of direction, and he has been finding his own path. And Juliana Skyg walks in kindness.
Thank
you. I mean, yeah. It was long enough to run to the bathroom or come back. You're not wrong.
Could I interrupt your prayer for just a moment?
Yes, of course.
I received a monetary donation, and I'm not sure how to give that over to the church.
Well, so there's two places you could do it. One is the wardrobe right inside the door. That's actually the primary place.
You see, I don't exactly trust that, though.
You could put it here. People check this less frequently.
I see.
It's usually always empty. And then
I shall put it here then.
Yes, I have a key for the wardrobe that we use for donations, where we want to hold on to things to give out to people in need directly, rather than letting anyone just come by and take. And I can always grab from here and then put in there. Same thing with the other wardrobe, which I actually do have to check.
I see. Well, you should probably take that then.
Yes, I'll add it to the cupboard.
Alright, wonderful. That was gifted to me by a man in Dragon's Bridge. His name was... sorry, just a moment. Virgil Darkraven.
Oh, well, if I ever come across this Virgil, I will have to give him my thanks. I trust that your teachings have been going well.
They have. I actually have been all day. I've been pondering the teachings I read about last night. Me and the gentleman I was learning with.
Erival?
Yes, Erival. Me and him, we read books and went back and forth about them. And the one that's really stuck out in my head is the story of creation of the three beings that's eventually formed the world that we walk upon. I believe Nier, Padome, and Shu, something like that. The peculiarity that caught my mind is that the Aedra and Daedra and how they were formed. That they were formed from the Aedra were formed from the combined blood of Shu and Padome, and that the Daedra were only formed from the blood of Padome. I am not sure whether this implies that Padome was inherently evil or chaotic. I think the implication is that Padome is, technically speaking, not of creation, as creation was made between Shu and Nier.
That is quite the observation, actually. I didn't really think on it much when I read the books. See, I was very happy to hear that you and Erival had sat down and read together. For when I had joined and was given access to the library and told to read, I was alone at the time. So I read it, but my mind is less theological and more literal, if that makes sense.
Absolutely.
So I didn't really dwell on much in what I read. I read it and absorbed it.
Yeah, we actually went through and read most of the library. He even made me read the monomyth with him.
I do believe that one's quite long.
That one was quite long, but it was very thought-provoking. It seems to tell the entire tale of Crete, and even gives a couple of interpretations for... Oh, I'm so sorry, It's hard to... Off the top of my head. A couple of interpretations for Lorcan. Personally, even though I am Argonian, I was raised in Cyrodiil, so I believe in the interpretation of Shazar being Lorcan.
Yes, we have in the Breton faith, at least if you believe in the Breton cult specifically, which is where you have 4 elven gods on top of the 8 divines, we have our own sort of belief of Lorcan or Shor. We call him Sheor, which is inspiration from the Nord's Shor and from the elven Lorcan. He is both,
Yes,
as far as we are concerned.
Even outside of the monomyth, my teachings have brought me to understand Shor and Sheor, as you put it.
Yes, the Nords believe Lorcan to be Shor, if I'm not mistaken. And their influence has bled into our faith, mixing with the Aldmeri's Lorcan, and combine the two together, and you have Sheor, or we just sometimes refer to him simply as the Bad Man.
Yes. I was under the impression that with the creation of the Imperial cult, Shor was implemented as Shazar, if I am not mistaken. And that is actually the baseline in which Shazar was treated. And I'm not 100% sure about that because I haven't gone into deep studies about Shazar. I merely have a surface level understanding, but I don't know how I feel talking about Shazar and the deity that is not of the 8 divines while so close to the embassy, if you catch my meaning.
Oh, I don't think they're gonna have any problem. They know we're here, and we know that we have discussions. As long as they're not a Talos worshipper, they don't really care.
I see.
But yes, if I remember correctly, Shazar is what the Imperials call Lorcan. I don't know what the difference really is, but the core root of, I suppose you could say, inspiration would be Lorcan.
I see. Perhaps I'm mistaken, but I feel like at some point I was given the information, either through book or word of mouth, that Shor was adapted into Shazar by the Imperial cult, but I could be completely incorrect about that. Because I feel like that lines up pretty well with how the Imperial cult adapted a lot of the gods that stand in the Ethereum presence, such as Mara, Kinnerath, and even Akatosh. Not Akatosh, I'm sorry. Even Julianos, I'm sorry, with They were Nordic gods that were adapted for a much more broad stroke.
No, I believe, because the Imperials, according to historical books, are from their own Nedic people who resided in Cyrodiil, whereas the Nords are descendants of the Atmorans from a continent to the north called Atmora. And the Nords brought their belief of shore, or the Atmorans, rather, brought their belief of shore over. Whereas the predecessors to the Imperials believed Lorkhan to be Shazar.
I see.
They're the same, it's the same god, but it's two different names from different circumstance. So Shore is borrowed from another continent, whereas Shazar was born from the Nedic slaves of the Iliads.
I completely understand. I'm gonna have to do some reading on the subject. Perhaps I should go and reread the monomyth.
I think the monomyth is kind of like an exposure to the creation of the world, as it were, and the divines themselves. And then when you get into the specifics of Shazar and Sheor and Shor and Lorkhan, that's when you start getting into the more culturally specific and historical precedents. You end up going from theology to history in that regard.
Yeah. The book I found the most interesting would have to be a children's annuad. That one describes the story of creation in a much more palatable form.
Yes, I can agree with you on that one.
Well, I appreciate you having this conversation with me. It's been very thought-provoking.
Yes, and you gave me some things to think about as well. Like I said, when with the monomyth, I didn't really think about No, it wasn't the monomyth. I'm sorry. But with the Aedra and Daedra, that's what it was you said about, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, it briefly touches on it in a children's annual, where it says that the blood of Padme became the Daedra, and let me check my notes again. And the blood of Anu became the stars, but the mingled blood of both became the Aedra, hence their capacity for good and evil, and their greater affinity for earthly affairs than the Daedra, whom have no connection to creation.
Yes, and your observation about Padme, I didn't really give it much thought, so you did give me some things to think about, and I appreciate that.
I want to make sure everybody is knowledgeable, and I want to understand it myself, as honestly, the monomyth is such a gargantuan book. I only gave it a once-over, or kind of a quick reading, as I was already familiar with the understanding of Lorkhan as he's written, and Shazar as he's written. I was not familiar with the other interpretations, and that's what was a little more interesting to me. I have never experienced the Redguard Pantheon, for example, so their interpretation of Lorkhan is a little bit interesting, to say the least.
Yes, I personally am ignorant of the Redguards, as well as Khajiit and Argonians with the Hist. And believe the Dunmer have something about the Good Three. I'm personally ignorant of those peoples and their cultures. A lot of my own knowledge comes from High Rock, Skyrim, and Cyrodiil, because of being fairly proud of coming from High Rock. The three provinces are fairly entwined with each other in history. It is often said that if the Bretons didn't have their autonomy from the Durrani, that there has been a time or two where the Empire would have fallen apart, because there has been quite a lot of battles in High Rock that have stopped in High Rock once they reached, and we were able to push back pretender emperors and such. But at the same time, High Rock wouldn't have the people that it does without the Atmorans coming to Skyrim and becoming the Nords. And all of that to say that the Imperials wouldn't come around if it wasn't for Tiber Septim. Well, I shouldn't say that. I should say Ysgramor. Or Ysmir?
I think Ysmir is probably the correct
The Nord
term.
names, the Nord names get me a little confused sometimes. There's a lot to remember. But Ysmir, with his personal crusade, and the Nordic belief of, I believe, something about like becoming a god. I scarcely understand.
Yes,
so even then, I'm a little ignorant. But
one of the books in the library touched on that, on what it takes to ascend to godhood. And I found that quite interesting. I took a little bit of issue with it, as you know and I've said, I'm a devotee of the Imperial Pantheon. And I believe that being raised to godhood is not something that can happen. But in this book it says that spirits may garner... let me just find the book and read you verbatim what it says, because I think it's interesting. It poses a contention of my beliefs, at least. It's the book called On Gods and Worship. Let me check my notes on this now. So the third to last paragraph of that book reads as follows. It has been theorized that gods do in fact gain strength from such things as worship through praise, sacrifice, and deed. It may be theorized that the number of worshippers a given deity has may reflect on his overall position among the other gods. This is my own conjecture, gathered from an apparent ability of the larger temples to attain blessings and assistance from their gods with greater ease than smaller religious institutions. Now, this doesn't seem heretical at a glance, as it merely references the standing gods gaining power and favor, but it sets a precedent that should someone ascends to a level of pseudo-godhood, or even something different than that, if they can garner enough followers, they would rise to the level of the Eight Divines, which I find frankly heretical.
yes, I can see how that would be quite troublesome for you. But yes, as I loosely understand it, though, if it wasn't for the Nords, the Skyrim itself wouldn't have been as it is, and that had influence on High Rock as well as on Cyrodiil. I know that the Aliads were defeated due to an uprising of the Needic slaves that they had.
Yes.
And I know that there had been many empires over history. But my focus had been on those three provinces because, in a way, they are kind of like the keystone, as it were, to the Empire's success. And I firmly believe
so
that
as well.
I firmly believe we heavily rely on each other for that.
I would be inclined to agree. I think that the reliance part might be a little less than you think, but Cyrodiil laid the foundations, and the foundations were built of the gods, of the aliens, of the Nords, of the Imperial. It was all combined to make everybody happy. All of the races, not just the Nords, not just the Imperial. It's part of the reason that Shazar was not included in the Divines, is because having him and the Divines alongside Akatosh would cause no less than scoff at the Imperial cult as a whole. It would pretty much invalidate the Divines completely to have them on the same pedestal.
Yes, that's why I hesitate when I say, with Bretons, most will just believe in the 8 divines, but the Breton cult specifically is the 8 divines and 4 gods from the Elven Pantheon, and Sheor, who is kind of a Breton creation of interpretations of Lurkon.
Oh, hail Erevel. Me and Rielle here were just talking about our study session last night.
Yes.
Oh, yes, it was quite good. Alas, I'm coming by to say good night. See if anyone needed anything from me before I went to bed.
No, not at the moment, but thank you, Erevel.
Yes, thank you very much, Erevel. I actually ran into the owner of the Winking Skeever, and I told him that you had directed me towards him and tried to give him some business. He seemed thankful.
Oh, good Enthio? Yes, he's a very good business owner and a good step brother, for sure. I'm sure you'll be excited to meet Eleodor, too. She's just been busy or away on business, I think. But anyways, I shall let you get back to it. I myself have been studying before I go to sleep each night. It's been thinking it over quite a bit. But yes, good night, you two, and I shall see you tomorrow or the next day.
Yes, I will see you hopefully soon, friend.
Yes, that sounds like a plan.
Farewell.
Fare thee well.
Yes, it's nice having someone who aspires to be a priest here in the temple, provoking thought and having discussion. Ever since
that is the teachings of Julianos.
Yes, and I do appreciate it, because ever since I joined a month ago, it feels like we have been sprinting nonstop on trying to save who we have in the clergy and trying to find ourselves. And you are a very nice, very refreshing reminder of why we're here.
I wish to learn and I wish to teach. The only reason I'm here and not somewhere else is because you guys are open to worship of Julianos. As I'm sure everywhere else might be, there is nowhere else in Skyrim where I can go to worship Julianos under the roof of a temple. I'm not going to go to Whiterun and sit in the Temple of Kinnereth praying to Julianos. I just don't operate like that. I think you guys have something special here, and I want to help out as much as I can. I haven't even been trying to garner donations and support, but whenever I mention I'm of the temple here, everybody showers me in salmon steaks and gold, it seems like.
That is actually quite nice to hear. Sometimes I think some of us get it in our heads that our reputation might be a little rough with recent events. Not that we've done anything wrong, but because we've been taking a lot of kicks in the knee.
I see. Well, it seems like everyone I've come across, at least, seems to think of this place very favorably. Every time I mention I'm a member, everyone lights up and tries to strike up conversation. Some about the gods, some just about my day. But I will tell you, I had a very thought-provoking conversation the first time I ran across the steward of Dragon's Bridge. I think his name is Alexander. He is a follower of Julianos, if I'm not mistaken, and I walked into the tavern in Dragon's Bridge yesterday, and mentioned who I was and where I was from. And he said, "Oh, you were learned of Giuliano, sorry. What do you think of the conflicts in his teaching?" And that caught me so off guard. I had no idea I would run into anybody who knew about Giulianos, let alone the conflicts of his teachings. Because, you know, Giulianos is seen as the god of wisdom and knowledge, but also as the god of law and order. And the pursuit of knowledge sometimes delves into the more murky side of the law, if you catch my drift.
Yeah.
So that is the conflicts, or the there's a word for it I'm not thinking of at the moment. It's also a C word. It's
I'm not sure myself, actually. I'm
yes,
trying to think with you.
contradictions.
Oh, yes.
Yes, the contradictions in his learnings are what I've been asked about. And it was very thought-provoking, as I hadn't really thought about it for a long time. But I think now my goal is to learn everything I can from every source I can. I have read almost every book out of the library here in the temple, but I plan to read from the collective of Giulianos, who are currently stationed in Dragon's Bridge. I've been scribing for them. They are a library of different literatures.
I know that you want to travel around and spread word and preach on the road, as it were. But I will say that having you here at the temple, where people assume we are most present, it is not only warming to see you around. I think it is also a good thing for public image, as it were. Because you are already, without even needing to do it, with the intention of being just to spread word of your own personal belief and your own understanding of Giulianos, had donations handed to you, as you said. And it is only a matter of time before your presence, I'm sure, will lead to more joining the clergy. Maybe even in similar pursuits.
I see. It would be wonderful to have people joining in the pursuit of the knowledge of Giuliano. If that were to happen, I would have people to talk about of his teachings and his commandments. I don't plan to stray far, at least for now. I've only really gone as far as Dragon's Bridge outside of the one trip I made to Whiterun the whole week.
Yes, and that's about my travel path as of recent. I will be here in case the High Priestess or Sir Dalton need me. And after some time spent here, I usually go down the Dragon's Bridge to do some work at the farm. And if neither are feeling like I am needed, then I will usually just walk. Oftentimes going to Whiterun.
Yes, Whiterun is frankly quite a long walk. I get a little nervous on the road as I can't exactly defend myself. But there are a lot of towns between here and there.
I will say, the walk is largely safe. The only spot that there is concern is right outside of Rookstead, on the way to Whiterun. The road there will eventually split into three. One to Markarth, one to Falkreath, one to Whiterun itself. And usually around there are bandits. In the fields just outside of Rookstead, there are usually reports of vampires, but only when it's night out. So, what I would say is that unless you desire to stick to the road after you've reached Rookstead, I would actually take a wide berth, and I would come at Whiterun from the side in the fields.
I understand. I have thought about it both ways, but My consideration is that the town of Granite Hill offers some protection from what you warn of.
Oh, I forgot that they put a new town there.
Yes, that's
Yes, that might make it a lot better.
The walk from Granite Hill towards Fort Greymore seems to be the most dangerous now.
I'm gonna have to, I think, take the road all the way to Whiterun next time. Bandits be damned.
Yes, you shouldn't run into any, though. It seems Granite Hill has been pretty well staffed, at least every time I've gone through.
Oh, that's pleasant to hear, then.
I think it is kind of in part to the fact it's new construction, and that a lot of the people stationed there are stationed there because the new construction needs to be, guarded from, how do I put this? People with ill intention.
Well, it was a very notorious location for bandits and vampire attacks. So the fact that a town has been built there, I think Whiterun, who I believe has jurisdiction there.
It's actually a barony of Falkreath.
Oh, weird. Well, regardless.
It's really weird.
Regardless, I know that they, whoever was going to have it, I knew they were probably going to prioritize keeping it well guarded. Just so that way there was a quick response presence if there was bandits reported. Because previously what would happen is you would have something like that happen, and you would have a 10-minute run in either direction before you could get to somewhere where there were for sure guards.
I understand. I think I know exactly what you mean.
So I'm glad to hear that they are keeping it serious.
Yes, it's very nice. Have you read any good books lately?
No, I've been very busy with keeping individuals safe and trying to work honest labor to earn what scarce coin I can.
I see. Well, I've earned quite a bit of money today. I was given a gift of wheat when I mentioned I wanted to advance to the next level of being an alchemist. And the wheat I was given was enough to make 20 bottles of ale. And I went and made that, and I sold it in Granite Hill to the new bartender there, and I got 150 coin for that.
For how many?
For 20 ale.
And you said it was 150?
Yes. I know it's not a great deal, but it was a deal I gave him out of kindness, because we had just met,
Well, import prices for ale seem to be around 8 septims from the East Empire Trading Company, so he sold it for slightly under what he would import it. But at the same time, at least it was just a gifted wheat and it wasn't like you bought it, because it's going for about 5 septims per piece.
Wheat is going for 5 apiece?
Yes.
Are we dead ass?
Oh,
sorry, I broke your...
No, wheat is incredibly expensive right now. It used to be that it was used in some foods, but primarily alchemy. And now that you need it for horses, and horses are a luxury that most who have desire to use as often as they can, the usage for wheat has gone up. I'm sure we might see the price come down once farms are handed out and once more wheat enters the economy, because there are a lot of farms that have been added that are coming up with more wheat. But as it stands right now, it is 5 septims up to 7 septims.
Oh.
Yes, it's very bad.
I crafted 100 wheat into 20 ale and sold it for 150 coins. That could have been 700 coins.
It could have. However, consider, you are a priest of Julianos, not a priest of Zenithar. By making those ales, you learned more about your craft.
Exactly. See, this is why This is why you're so high up in the clergy, Rielle. You are a very knowledgeable man.
I was asked when I took my oath as an oath sworn who my patron would be. And the notion of a patron befuddled me because of my upbringing. It doesn't feel like, it doesn't feel right. So I have made it known that I treat all 8 the same, regardless of the fact that Akatosh is seen as the king of the gods, regardless of the fact that in a lot of cultures and beliefs that Mara is seen as his wife, regardless of the fact that people pick patrons. To me, they are all equal. It means that it takes a little bit longer for me sometimes to understand certain things, because I am trying to absorb as much as I can about all 8 at the same time, as it were. But with that being said, it means that I am not unintentionally ignorant of the individual divines.
I understand. Oh, I just looked at the Ethereum, and there's a couple people in there that I kind of want to say hi to.
Well, I wish you a good time on your endeavors, friend. I don't know why he said that.
Alright, well, here, I'm going to go to sleep now, I think. I've had a lot to talk about, a lot to think about. And I want to get to sleep before my good night's prayer to Julianos is no longer valid. So I will take my leave.
Yes, have a good night, Walks in Kindness. It was nice seeing you again.
Absolutely. That was a wonderful conversation we had.
Yes, and I look forward to more. I do very much enjoy our conversations.
Absolutely. I will always be around, available, and willing to debate anything, friend.
I will keep that in mind. If I come up with any more questions, I'll be sure to poke you sometime.
That would be wonderful. I would love to ponder anything you may ask.
Well, have a good night, friend. I just actively watched the server get updated in real time for reports, ledger, private ledger. I'm like 90% sure that as soon as that conversation down there wraps up, that Sir Dalton's probably going to sleep. But on the off chance that he doesn't, I really don't want to leave the temple in case he needs a second hand for something.
Greetings.
Greetings.
And how are you?
I'm okay. How are you?
Wish I remember what happened, but I woke up here. So, I'm doing alright, I guess.
Well, that's good. Do you think you might have been attacked or something?
Yeah, I was walking through the swamp. I think it was those I have a feeling it was those bug things.
Oh, the Charas.
Yeah, there used to only be like 3 of them. Now there's like 10 of them.
And I believe there's more areas they show up now. Because I get often attacked by Charas in some place where they didn't used to be.
Yeah, it's all... I'll see you later.
Huh. Oh well.
You seen any of the vigilance around, by the way?
I haven't for a little while. I know that they went off on different directions to do different things.
I do have to meet up with them today. Do a check-in. So,
is there a message you want to pass along? I often find them.
just tell them Lady Vixen needs to talk to her.
Okay.
Fine.
Sir Dalton definitely heard in the basement because she was talking local. And they are, like, right there. Hello.
Rielle, I will be going with the curate to view some documents. I shall return later.
Oh, okay. I was just on standby in case you need help because all the other vigilants went about their own thing.
Yes, I appreciate that. It is getting to be that time of night. I believe that a presence here around Solitude is necessary if you are willing to stay.
Yes, I'm always willing to stay.
Of course. If you, of course, would like to go down to Dragon's Bridge and do some investigative work down there as well and make sure the people are all right, that is fine. Otherwise, I would deem that as the ranking Templar here, that you should watch over and safeguard this place.
Yes, there's been a few people coming in and out. I spent some time talking to Walks in Kindness, but it's mostly just been clergy in here. And some of the newer
Very
members.
good. Thank you, Templar. May the Eight watch over you.
Yes, and may Stendar's Lake guide you, friend.
He always does, my friend.
All right, I'll be right back, chat. I'm still gonna be playing, but I am having a conversation on Discord.
I'd love to obviously talk to you even if you aren't having anything to sell, but keep that in your mind. You have a good one. Good day to you.
Fireball friend.
I'll give it to you. Turn.
Hello, welcome. I've been playing this game for a little while. This character that I have on Skyrim RP is about a month old. Been fairly consistent. Usually I'm on like 3 to 4 days out of the week every week. I am usually streaming every night. That's not Wednesday or Thursday, unless I have nothing better to do for the night. However, my channel does have a stream schedule that I have set that I loosely adhere to. I say loosely in that, like, the times sometimes are a little early or a little late, but... And I do try to make an effort to not only stream Skyrim, so there's a little bit of variety. But with it being Skyrim roleplay, I keep a pretty consistent hold on this specifically. What do you do besides streaming? Like, do you have any other hobby? I mean, games are my hobby, so really when I'm streaming, you're kind of just getting a window into what I'm doing, to be honest. I'm going to include a friend of mine here who also does this stuff. Not the streaming part, but the Keizaal part. Give me a moment here. You knew my friend.
Hello.
Yes! Your voice.
What's up?
Yeah, now I'm not tabbing in and out all the time.
Yeah, don't. I hate tapping in and out with this fucking game.
Well, especially with the stream, it kicks it back like an hour, like for the visual, which is hilarious.
Yeah, a little bit.
Oh, I have exactly enough meat for all of the salt that I have.
So, what do you think I should say in this ticket? Should it just be like, "Hey, I got wrongly PK'd"?
I would just explain it. I'd be like, hey, these things happen. They had a right to do certain things because of context. They asked if I consented to torture RP. I did. But then they decided to kill me and ask after I logged off the other people that were present if I consented to PK.
Yeah.
After they had killed me.
Yeah. All right.
Because PK with the rules, it needs to be discussed.
Yeah. It really wasn't.
It was your first time having a run-in with the Dawn Guard?
Yes.
There's no reason why they should have PK'd you if you're not a vampire.
Yeah, I was not. They were just like, hey, you're dealing with these people. You're a piece of shit.
Yeah, with the clergy, though, there is no limitations on learning magic if you wish. You can learn magics. That is completely your own prerogative. We're not a faction that ties you to the factions. Like, the Grand Caravan is like, you are exclusive to the Grand Caravan.
Yeah, well,
we don't do that.
Sort of. Like, I do get what you mean. They kind of are exclusive, but, like, you can still do your own thing, even though, like, you are a guard, and I know the thing that happened with you, like, you were a woodworker, but then became a guard, and
I haven't changed out of warrior, but it really put me off because they gave me permission in voice chat, like in game. They gave me permission in game, and then in Discord they were like, "Yeah, no, you can't." And I was like, "What?" This is not like I talked to two people and then talked to two other people. You were literally the same people. I made it very clear that I wanted to make and sell charcoal and protect my friends and help out with any kind of numbers. And that put me off, as well as the conversation that was going on inside. And them saying about, like they're having the whole conversation of power and, like, this and that. And I was like, nah, I don't want to get into an anti faction, and that's what this sounds like.
Yeah. For when you make a ticket, and when you first try to submit, is this just a title?
Pretty much. It's like a short thing. So it's like you can put like PK ticket dispute, and then you send it, and then go in and then explain it in an actual post inside the ticket.
All right.
Do be warned, though, they've been having issues with hitting the channel limit, so...
Oh, really?
If you submit, it might yell at you.
Alright,
in that case, I would just probably, like, look at some of the staff and see which ones say, like, you're able to DM them, and then I would shoot them a message. That's what I've done. I haven't had anything serious come up, but that's what I've done if I needed a ticket type request, like changing my name or something. Hail. And I tried to make a ticket to change my name and request it because I thought a ticket would be the appropriate response to get permission for such a thing and ask a question or two involving the name change. And it said ticket limit, and I went, oh fuck. So then I just did /GM and then was like, I need a name change to Rielle Casimire. And then they changed it, which was nice of them. I fucked it up. It was supposed to be Rielle de Casimire because that's how you properly say it, because the Breton names have a French flair to them. Like the proper noble Breton names have a French flair to them. Breton names as a whole typically have kind of a French influence, French and English influence, but the nobles especially. And his name has always been, at least for Elder Scrolls, his name has always been Rielle de Casimire. Or not Sir, but has always been Rielle de Casimire. Because he is a noble by birth. But he's not like, oh, I'm a noble. Oh, when you're like, no, don't talk to me. Ugh.
Yeah. What is claim on the tickets?
What is what?
There's close with reason, and claim. Do you know anything about that?
Oh, that's them. I wouldn't touch that.
All right.
Claim means that a staff, because I've made systems like this before on Discord. Claim means that a staff member has taken it and they're claiming the ticket, so that way they know who's working on it.
All right. Cool.
I'm gonna put him in his off-duty clothing. Pink. So I need to get 61 wheat to give back to Mavros, and then I'm square again. I have 23. Could go to Whiterun. Why do I have 23 wheat? Why do I have an odd number of wheat? Weird. I should not have an odd number of wheat, but I do. Hoefield.
But how was your day today?
It was alright.
We have not fucking talked for a long time, dude.
No, we haven't. My day's been alright. Work was empty. I left a little early. I didn't take my lunch break, so I left a half hour early.
Ooh.
So that way I could not have them deduct it. Not that they would, because like I work the hours, but yeah. If I don't take my lunch, I leave a half hour early because my lunch I'm not paid for. So as far as I'm concerned, if I don't take it, I'm going to leave early. I don't afford my guys the same right because like Thomas closes and then Shane not opens, but he works mid shift. And he's a sales guy, and I would like if he's there more often, but I don't need to be. And I make up the I make up the half hour anyway. So like, either I take my lunch and I lose the half hour, or I just leave early. And no one has commented on it. I haven't quite explicitly said as much, but no one has commented on it, like my boss and stuff like that. Yeah. Talked and hung out with them for a little bit when I got home. Got on 4 hours ago. Kinda chilling. Now, I will let you know some things with the Age of Clergy. One of them is going to be that you cannot worship Daedra at all.
Alright.
If you're found out to be worshiping Daedra, you are excommunicated.
Yeah. That is fair.
So if you do decide to make a character to join the clergy, just keep that in mind. What do you think about party day, though, with the friend group?
I'm I do want, have you heard of Big Walk?
No.
So, how do you even, I'm just gonna send it to you. It looks really fun, at least. $13 right now. But if you just look at that, how many, I don't know if it's just 4 friends, or how many you can play with. It looks like...
Oh, Big Walk, Big Walk. Yeah, no, I did hear about Big Walk. I want to get Big Walk.
Yeah.
You can play with a fuckload of friends. I want to get it. I really want to get it. It looks like it'd be a ton of fun.
I'll get it right fucking now.
I don't have the means to get it right now, but I really want to get it for a lot of us.
Fine.
I think we'd have a lot of fun with it. I think
Yeah.
I think what I would love to do is have like trying to think here. Maybe have like a every other every other Sunday, or like every other Sunday night, or like Wednesday or Thursday night, have like a party night where we all get together and do something together.
All right.
I think that'd be nice. Or even Friday night, because like I know like Wyatt can stay up later on Fridays.
Sorry if I'm not really responding.
Oh, you're doing
trying
things.
to think of this. I can't. Oh wait, no, tomorrow's the 11th. Have you seen the new? What was it? What is the Warframe you really like? It started with a K.
Kalervo?
Kalervo. Did you see the Tenogen skin for Kalervo?
Is there a new one?
There is about to be on the 12th, and it looks really cool. It really reminds me of like the Predator, but it's very like insect-like. You'll have to look at it.
No, I see that.
Yeah. It's so.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. I just opened it and I looked over.
Oh.
Oh well. There wasn't really anything in there that would have been. It would have been this as a recent, and before that, it would have been this comment, which is like whatever, because we pretty much said this on stream.
I just wanted to let you know, like, I opened stream and I was like, whoa.
Yeah, no, that was weird. I told it not to. I don't know why it did. Thank you. My bad.
What happened?
Huh?
Are you okay? What happened?
Yeah, apparently Discord was open on the stream, like you could see it small print.
Oh.
But it was just the last screenshot that you had there up until you sent the big walk. So like it was nothing we didn't say.
No. Thank you.
Came over to warn me. It's like,
yeah, I heard.
You're blasting stream with Discord. I was like, oh fuck. Oh shit. Oh shit, oh fuck. We have like an hour worth of wheat grabbing. Ooh, do I want to do that? I should. I really should.
Alright. Posted. I don't know what to do.
Make a character. Come join the clergy. Make a back. You have 2 character slots. Who's your second slot?
I do have a second slot already, but they weren't really thought, really. They were just kind of like I want to make another Khajiit, but I'm gonna
we could use more Khajiits in the clergy with his eyebrows. You just can't be an Azora worshipper.
Yeah. I mean, could I be a Mara worshipper?
Yes, absolutely. We actually just had an influx of people who want to worship Mara.
Yeah, I don't know if you heard, but my character got wrongly PK'd. I've mostly been talking to it about the other Skyrim friends that I am a part of. I almost want to say this one because it's bled into my speech so badly. Playing a Khajiit does shit to you, man.
Isn't to find a different voice that's not Pishar's?
That's the fuck thing. I don't know what to do. I have no idea what to do with the voice, man.
Maybe you take a break from Khajiit. Like Bashar is your Khajiit. Fight for the PK. Have a second character that's not a Khajiit, so you can just talk normally.
You know, that could be a thing.
Because that was that's kind of why my second character wasn't a Khajiit, so that way I could break it if I got real big with Darvani.
Yeah, and that's totally fair. You know the fuck thing? You know the motherfucking fuck thing?
Yeah, what's up?
I had robes for you.
Oh my god. No.
I still have them. I still do. But
Why do you?
Depending on what happens.
But the thing is like he didn't do anything to get the robes.
So okay, I'm gonna say this. The robe thing. Who gives a fuck? I have talked to a lot of people. I have talked to literally a moon priest. I've tried. I've literally tried talking to Rihara about it. It really does not matter. Like, one, fuck them kids. The people who say, oh, blah blah blah, you can't do this, and all that.
Have a good night,
Yeah, have a good night, But, like, honestly, as long as you're not, like, selling them or anything, it's fine. Like, if you're a Khajiit, then fucking wear them.
What ones did you get?
I have, let's see, I'll count them on my hand. I have my robes, which are the orange, teal, and red. I have the black robes, all black, no red. It's not the assassin robes. I have all white robes. The what is it? Jones Light or something. It's not the full set. It doesn't have the gloves or the mask, but it has the boots and the outfit. You could pair it with like a white hood, and it looks really good. And then I have the Imperial Emissary outfit, which is really fucking funny. But 2 of the robes I got for free because literally one had people coming after him, and I was able to trade the Bosmer armor to him, so he gave me the set. And then I was freely given the Jones Light set, like, without anything. They were just like, hey, you want robes? And I was like, yeah. So we gave them. And I'm just like, okay. And the Imperial Emissary, I did pay for those, but I'm not gonna wear those. I'm not an Imperial lover. And other than that,
what ones did you get for Darvani?
The black robes. You said you wanted them, didn't you?
Oh yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Is it the kind where your tail is out or where your tail is tucked away?
I think that's when you have a cape.
No, there's a set of black robes where your tail is just gone.
Huh. Oh, I don't. It's not one that it's tucked away. You still have your tail.
Okay, yeah, that's the one that not that the connotation really matters, but like that's the one that I was told is like the one that tucks your tail away is the one I was told is like the one to avoid. Because of the whole like assassin thing.
Yeah, the only thing that it's the red and the black, but even then, like, dude, okay, there was a situation where somebody did get a letter and it was from the shadows, literally the shadows of the Grand Caravan, which they are the guys that wear the all black and shit. They had threatened somebody because they were wearing black robes, because this one person was wearing black robes, and it was perfectly fine. There was no problem. They just wanted to make a problem out of it. I don't know why, but there was literally no problem. And the moon priest that read this letter out to Pishar and the Grand Caravan literally said, "Oh, if they come forth, I'm gonna kill these bitches because they threatened this person who has no malicious intent at all." So it's just like, slow your roll, shadows. There's no reason you need to do that. Even Rihara wrote a letter to the shadows and was like, "Hey, I heard that you wrote this letter. Why don't we have a meeting? Why don't we speak?" I don't even know if they talked about it or not.
Maybe Darvani approaches Bashar if you fight this ticket and survive, and it's like, you know what, this whole Grand Caravan thing is getting you like almost killed, and like maybe we should just go and strike out on our own.
Hey, possibly like Pishar, Darvani, freaking Sashana, and Keshargo. Dude.
Was it like, did you guys want to like associate with vampires, or was it someone else and you guys were just kind of like along for the ride?
So it was somebody else. It's another group, but okay, so there's a whole love triangle going on with this RP. And,
oh god.
Like, yeah, it's fucking crazy. So the Red Noses, and the thing is too, there is tension between the Red Noses and the Grand Caravan because Rihara joined the Grand Caravan. The thing is, the Red Noses wanted her to join the Red Nose Caravan. So there is a little bit of tension there.
Maybe we set up outside Solitude, where their Kashiki tent is.
Yeah, I thought about going to the tent in Solitude. That I think somebody owns it though.
I never see anyone there, so someone owns it. They're doing literally nothing with it.
Well, that's really funny because I've never seen anybody at the tent in Whiterun, and I literally posted up there. Somebody owned it. That's a fucking funny thing. And by the way, I had to pay rent for both the camp and the tent twice. They owe me 3,000 septum.
See, what's the thing? Like, so, like, just Grand Caravan just because they. Like, this is coming from literally like 2 sessions from Darvani. The only 2 sessions I played as the motherfucker. Like, they just, like, in character, he's told that, you know, you get paid a percentage of the profit that is made from the effort you put in for the Grand Caravan to make its money. It's not that they keep a percentage of it from you keep a percentage of it from them. Despite the fact that you supplied the goods, despite the fact that you made all the work, you know, they get to keep the majority share. And that just boggles me. And that boggled Darvani because Darvani used to be a caravan master. You don't do that. If someone's going to put in the effort and they're going to associate with you, you take maybe 20%. So that way you can maintain things. But otherwise they keep the large share. You made 20 septums off the deal, I'm asking for 2.
Mm-hmm.
Or 4.
You want to know the funny thing too? Where are... I have to see rolls. So, the thing is, I heard that from the Lion that the Master of Trade might actually step down, and Pishar might actually be able to take that role. Because the motherfucker who plays the Master of Trade took a quote-unquote break even before the update. He left all of us, all the leaders except for Rihara. Rihara is the GOAT. I love Rihara. Nothing will ever change that. But the other leaders, what was it? Drashari, Keizaal, and the Lion have not been awake at all. The only time that today was the time when the Lion actually woke the fuck up, and
I mean, I'm gonna be honest with
everything
you.
went wrong.
You paid the rent. You own both properties.
Yeah, and here's the bigger
Right?
thing.
No, like factually, on the paperwork with Whiterun, you own the properties. It's in your name. Right?
So the thing is, the tent. Sorry. What am I thinking? The tent is still apparently owned by Keizaal, but it should be mine. It fucking should be mine.
I was just saying, if the name is if on paper your name is the name that Whiterun's using for the property on the spreadsheet, I would just be like, fuck it, Grand Caravan's mine now. If no one's gonna be active, Grand Caravan's mine. They come back and go, oh hey look, thank you Pishar, you done such a great job. To be like, well, who the fuck are you? Why are you here?
Yeah. But that's not even the funniest thing. So I bought the camp, and then the meeting that happened yesterday, it was fucking huge. It was a huge meeting. It had a handful of people, but I did not know that the actual leader of the Grand Caravan was in the camp. He slept inside the Silent Moon camp.
Oh, I
How
saw
did
he flipped
I
out.
know?
He flipped out in the Discord about being locked inside.
Yeah, he flipped out. And I'm just like, dude, like, why did you sleep in the camp if you didn't pay rent at all? And I don't know if something happened with the timer of the houses, but like on Sunday, I was going to pay rent. I literally told Eldrick, hey, can you come by the tent? Eldrick is a steward of White Rock. Literally
Sunday.
the only steward.
They made an OOC like announcement worldwide in game, saying that they were having eviction notice issues.
Wait, say that one more time. Sorry.
They were having eviction notice issues, like server side. It kept issuing eviction notices when there shouldn't have been. So if you got any, that's what that was.
Yeah, and so okay, that happened, but I have the camp in my name now. Fucking. So he got locked in the camp, and he couldn't get out for an hour.
Oh my god.
I think he's still in there, but I think he did a /GM unstuck or something, because I think I saw him in Granite Hill today while shit was going down.
How do I have 15 septums? What?
Oh god. But it, like, I don't know, man. Like, it's just fucking stupid.
I don't know. Maybe I like find some time where I can step aside Israel and like log in as Darvani and then just be like, hey, it's been a long time. What's going on? And he gets all of this shit hitting him and he goes, why are we here? And like, let's just fucking bounce. I'm gonna go to the Thalmor Embassy and I'm gonna rat about some things that the Lion said when I was here last, and we're just gonna fucking bounce.
Oh man. Oh my god. That would be so bad. That would get the Grand Caravan into a lot of shit.
It would, but Darvani, like I logged out, and like my full intent was like the next day to get on his Darvani and go to the embassy.
Yeah.
Full disclosure, I was gonna take the armor and go.
Oh man.
I was like, oh, they give me Bosmer armor, and they said about power grab and that you be careful of the Thalmor because the Thalmor are gonna step on their toes if they do things. And Darvani was like, I don't know about this. And I was like, I might just, I might just run to the embassy and be like, hey, I'm here to do like Aldmeri papers, but also I need witness protection.
Yeah. Like, oh my god, it's so fucking Parker shit, dude.
It's like the Thalmor won't fuck around. Like, especially because the lion is seen in solitude sometimes. Like. They'd snag his ass in a heartbeat.
I'm
Grand
worried
Caravan
about
would
what's
come
going
under
to
heavy
happen
scrutiny.
now.
I mean, what about Kashargo and Shasana? Like, are they dead too?
No, they are not. I have their stream up. I'm going to watch the stream and see what happened on their end. Cause like I'm really curious.
Did they get out?
It looked like they did. They weren't in a jail cell when I was looking. God damn, she streamed for 8 hours. Jeez.
I almost have all of the wheat that I need to grab.
Heck yeah.
How much did you get the armor for, by the way?
Which armor?
The armor I bought
ropes?
from you.
I swear to God, it was 1,500.
That's what you bought it for?
It was either 1,000 or 1,500.
It is. It
because
costs.
It was import.
It costs blacksmith 1,700 to get, and they usually sell it for
Yeah.
2,500, and that is pre-update prices.
Holy cow!
From what I have been told, so that means that this armor set was probably like 4K, and you sold it to me for the price you got it.
Yeah.
Like,
you know.
Rel knows he got a deal. Like, he got a fucking steal on it, and it was like, yeah, I gave up everything I had to get it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like right down to the last septum. I spent and bartered right down to the last septum for it.
Oh man.
I'm a little tempted to like purchase a light armor, the hunting robes, the northern hunting armor that is used as the underlayer for this armor, and have it be kind of like his off-duty.
Oh, you know what's funny?
On duty,
I think we
metal.
actually have that.
You some bitch, but you're dead.
Quote unquote dead. I woke up in a temple. But we'll see.
Yeah, I thought about it, like going to blacksmith and being like, "Hey, I want to," or no, I don't even need to go to blacksmith. I think it's just leather. I'm not sure.
Possibly.
But I thought about being like, "Hey, I want like the northern hunting armor set without the hat."
Yeah.
And just have it be like that is when he has like the metal off, because it's all held on with like when you look at the model, all of it's held on with buckles. So it could just be he just takes off the metal and stuffs it in his bag.
Huh.
Because they're all just leather straps that keep it held onto the hunting armor. I thought it'd be really, really cool to do it that way.
Yeah.
Because he's a mountain man.
Yeah.
He's I think I said at the end, he's I want, like, you got that armor and I was like, oh my god, I kind of want that. Like, that's not the armor that I want. I really want the rugged plate steel.
Oh, the rugged plate steel.
Or the rugged steel
that...
plate, rather. That's the one that the Falkreath Knights wear. It looks like medieval armor.
I would have to see it. It's not the gilded version.
No. It's not the Skyrim ones with the wings on the helmet. It looks like actual real armor, like from real life, like like medieval armor.
Does it look like scale mail? Or
No, it looks like, you know the armor that I was wearing, that I gave you. It's like that, but it's upgraded. Yeah, it's that, but it's upgraded. It's got reinforcements on it. It looks like he looks like an actual like 14th, 15th century, like knight.
I'm gonna have to see that because I don't think I've ever seen it.
If you spend any amount of time in Falkreath, you'll see knights, and they are wearing it.
I don't think Bashar is ever gonna go to Falkreath after this.
Is that where it
If he's
happened?
alive. So the one that he absolutely fucking hates now is getting married in Falkreath, and he's married to an ambassador. If you ever hear about Sasja, yeah, not Sisja, not to be confused with Sisja. It's Sasja or Sasja. So it's really funny. But yeah.
This is a little annoying that I have to make this up, but like also you did me a solid by selling it at cost.
Yeah.
Because it's 61 wheat I need to put back in the crate, and that's like 300 septims. Or 430 if I sell it for 7 septims apiece. That's how volatile wheat is. I told Walkson Kindness that, and he was like, because he was saying about how he sold the wheat, not wheat. He was gifted wheat, so he went and he made ale with it to get better at alchemy, and then he sold it to a barkeep in Granite Hill for like 150. And I was like, well, how much ale was it? He goes 20, and I did the math, and I was like, that's 7.5 septims. Hello.
Oh no, not this one. He was wearing like some weird brown.
Are you looking for someone in particular, by chance?
We were looking for a person that was wearing all brown.
I don't
Did they
believe
come
I've
right?
seen an individual.
Okay, thank you.
Also,
Yes, of course. Is there any particular reason that I might be able to help at all? I'm a Templar with the clergy.
No particular reason, just imperial business.
Okay. But yeah, I haven't seen anyone in brown. If I see someone in brown, is there any other identifiers?
No, they just... He might be crazy.
Oh, no.
Oh.
Alright,
okay.
On to Whiterun.
Well, good luck.
Yes.
No one expects a knight, or a knight to be in commoner's clothes, just farming. I'm looking for someone in brown because you might just be crazy. Imperial business, real vague, real weird. They almost killed the chickens, which like I can't stop them, but I'm not a hunter, so I don't get anything for it if they do. Most unfortunate that we have the chicken farm, like the chicken spawn, but we can't get meat from it, or at least I can't because I'm not a hunter.
Yeah.
Yes, hello, chicken. But no, you did, so he said he sold it for 150. And I was like, how many was it? He goes 20, and I was like, that was 7.5 septims per. I was like, it cost him 8 to import it from the EEC. Oof. And I was like, when I said about how, so like, I said at least you didn't like have to buy the wheat because it's like 5 to 7 septims per wheat, and he just goes, what? And I was like, yeah. I was like, yeah, it's real expensive. Because now you have horses that need it. I was like, it used to just be that it was potions and brew. I was like, but now it's like you need it for horses, and people that have horses want to use their horses, so there's a lot more use and there's not as much demand. Or rather, there's more demand and there's not much supply, so like the price has gone up. And he's like, I could have had, I think he said it was like 400 septims. And I was like, I mean, yeah, but consider you're aspiring to be a priest of Julianos, not a priest of Xanathar. And Julianos, also teaches knowledge, and you use the wheat to get experience in alchemy. So you did your teachings by making it. You're not a student. So you're not a student of Zenithar, so it didn't make much sense to money chase. And he's like, "Yeah, you're right. This is why I like you." I felt so bad for him. I was like, "Oh no, the poor guy."
Crazy. Fuck. Man, the worst thing is coming up with a damn name.
Are you doing another Khajiit?
I'm definitely thinking about it.
You just do Bob, the Khajiiter.
I can't do that. I can't do that, dude. There's somebody named Sir Punch-a-Lot, and like...
Yeah, what is up with that?
Huh?
What is up with that? Help me with that. What is going on?
Well, what about it? What about
Sir Punch-a-Lot, what's his deal?
I don't, man.
Like, I just met him and I was like, oh god, what is wrong with his face?
Yeah,
and I got
dude,
right away
like-
that it was like a joke character. And then he posts his backstory in the server, and he's supposed to be like an artificial dragonborn, and I'm like, that's my
Yeah, and I'm just
What?
like, dude, I don't get that. Like, why? Like, I don't like it personally. I personally don't like it. He literally had a cool character. He was playing a Falmer, a literal Falmer, dude, and he would speak in Falmer, like it was cool, and like you kind of had to like gesture, and he would like say like broken English words and everything. He wouldn't be like actual English, but he would know like some words like Rielle, and Chantry and all that. I don't know what that character's deal was. It was way better than Sir Punch-a-Lot, I think. Not to be too crazy, but I don't know. I don't know. I personally don't get it. I don't know, man.
Well, and then he also has like this whole like grind set. From what I've seen,
Whole
like
what
he's
set?
always grind set.
Oh, grind set. Sorry.
Yeah, like he's always wanting to go about the best routes with being a warrior, which like warrior is hard to make money as. So, like I kind of get it,
Yeah,
but he's like
it's-
all he ever talks about is just money, 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 and I'm just like, damn, dude.
And very bad heists or some shit. I don't know. Very bad ideas that nobody even gives the light of day. But it's just like, I don't know. Whenever I'm around Sir Punch-a-Lot, it kind of takes me out, and like, just I don't like it.
I don't blame you.
Yeah,
I was like mildly put off by it.
Yeah, and fucking, I don't know.
I met him as Ro.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know what his deal is. But that's whatever.
It's becoming nighttime in game. I like we have multiple cycles now. I can actually play during the
I
day.
do too. I really like it. So it's kind of like better. in my opinion. I
Yeah, I used to
like
get.
it a lot.
I was starting to get a little bummed out that every time I logged on, it was dark, and I was like, I get it,
Yeah.
but like, oh,
But like, come on.
it sucks.
Yeah.
When I was doing a lot of Code and Exiles RP, I think our day cycles are like 2 hours. So if you did like a full like 12-hour thing, you like 3 in-game days passed, and we had to role play it as like actual days. So like if you took a break, like that's what I like about Keizaal. You could take a break for like a week, and like yeah, a lot might happen, but it was only a week.
Yeah.
Whereas when I was doing like Code and Exiles, if you took a break for like a week, it was like a whole fucking month.
Yeah. Oh, that's so messed up.
Like no joke, like a whole ass month would pass in game, so it was like it was like really fast paced. You'd have like entire character arcs like exist and fizzle out after like 3 days because in-game weeks had passed. And I was like, this is gross.
Yeah.
Having this farm, I've kind of been like, I kind of want, like, I want to get the blacksmithing because it makes sense because I had the blacksmith role and everything, but like, I almost just opted in to bid for a fucking hello where it's so easy.
Wait, you bid it into what?
I had it. Oh shit! Hello. Hi, Barry.
Shit. What's up?
The other person you hear, he is Inu on, as I know him, but in game he is known as Pishar.
I'm the voice inside your head.
Uh-huh.
And Hawk's head.
Welcome, Barry.
Just
I'm
remember, I'm the voice of reason. Hawk isn't.
I am, just kind of chilling at this farm. It's going alright. I got armor, like actual solid armor, finally, thanks to Pishar, who sold it to me at cost. And I'm rebuilding the debt that I created with the guy that runs the farm. Because I had my weekly quota done, and I pulled out of the weekly quota to barter the rest of it with the cost of wheat to cover the rest of the armor that I couldn't afford. So I'm just like working that off so that way I can go back to just collecting wheat for my own profit. Because I'm like broke. I got like 15 septims on me. Since the last time you saw Rielle in game, Barry, he has been knighted. What I thought was going to be months and months of work and very slow burn RP, which I was excited for, actually turned out to get fast-tracked due to clergy shit, and now he is a Templar. Is the second highest rank in the martial arm. So he went from being the lowest rank of the martial arm to the highest rank, or not highest, but to the second highest rank to the martial arm. I was doing some sparring with Sir Dalton and some of the other Vigilants of Stendar. And I was standing around the temple for a little while talking to some of the initiates for the clergy. And I'm just sitting here waiting for the farm to regrow to clear the debt as it was, so that way again I can just harvest and profit. But for tonight, I'm probably not going to go too much longer. So for today, at this moment, farming. But I do plan on streaming. It's technically Tuesday, so I do plan on streaming later today, as it were. So yeah, right now I'm just doing some farming, but maybe sometime I'd do some cave jumping. I'm sure if Rielle had nothing to do and Barry was like, hey, I want to go cave spelunking. And like Rielle would do it. Got cave milk and honey. What? What do you mean cave milk and honey?
Cave milk? What?
Were you finding milk in a cave? I got milk. Bro. This is almost as bad as Rose Holy Cow. Oh, you don't know about that?
No, I don't.
Okay, so hear me out. So the ship showed up on the coast of Solitude.
Mm-hmm.
Speaks the Truth and I went to go and see what was going on. And when we went out the gates of Solitude, there was a fucking cow. And I was like, why is there a cow? What is this cow? Where did the cow come from? But we moved on. We didn't linger on it. We bumped into Dalton. Dalton was like, hey, there was vampire attacks on the shore a moment ago. If you see any vampires, come and get me. And they were like, alright, cool, we're gonna go see what's going on down there. And then he was like, alright, stay vigilant. We were like, yes, you as well, and we left. And then literally, like, we were slow walking because we had Colin with us. We were slow walking and just chatting, and then we hear the cow fall, and we turn around, and the fucking cow's right behind us. Which means that it turned around at some point and then caught up with us in the very brief conversation we had with Sir Dalton. And the cow was following us, and we were just walking with the cow, and I joked about escorting the cow. And then we were like, yes, we're going to escort the cow. And then I was like, Sir Dalton said, to stay vigilant and to look out for vampires. So the only logical conclusion is this cow was sent by Stendar. And we are escorting Stendar's ordained holy cow to ward off vampires.
Yo.
and Speaks the Truth was like, yes, holy cow. It is the holy cow. And Colin was like, all right, I'm here for the ride. And we walk a little bit more, and there's people down the road coming to us. And we're taking up the whole road because the cow is like walking down the center of it, and we're walking alongside the cow. So we're taking like the whole road, and then I shout, and I'm like, make way for the holy cow of Stendar. And then they moved off to the side of the road, and we're like, the holy cow? And it was like, yes, this is the holy cow of Stendar.
Oh my god.
And they just rolled with it.
See, that's the fucking beauty of shit, dog. I got reported for killing a fucking cow in Whiterun.
Oh my god.
It was a Dunmer, and they just reported me to a Whiterun guard. Didn't do anything.
So like the thing is though with this whole cow thing, right? Is we get down to the shoreline and like we see Thalmor. There's like 6 groups of people here, and we're like, oh shit, because it turns out it's the governorship. So there's like 6 groups of people there. We're like, oh shit, and then one of the groups is in the far back, all the way down the road towards the lighthouse, right? And it's like a group of 8 Thalmor. And the cow was still walking. I was like, are we going to be walking right to the Thalmor? Like, is the cow just going to plow through the Thalmor? How do we explain this to the Thalmor? Because the Imperial Legion might just give us the pass and go, okay, Solitude's weird. But the Thalmor, like...
That's great.
The cow ended up stopping in the middle of the road right outside the door of the farm. And it turns out that the cow belongs there, but we were having some fun with it. We go back into Solitude. We see Sir Dalton talking to someone with Percival. We stand behind him in a line and we're talking about it. And then Shaggy shows up. Or maybe he was there, I don't remember. But Shaggy's involved. We're telling Shaggy about it. And he's like, and I was like, so you know how, and I said this before when it was just Speaks, Colin, and Rielle. But I was like, you know how the icon, like the shrine for Stendar is like a horn, like a drinking horn or something. I don't know what it is. It's a horn. And it's pulling holy water. And Speaks like, yeah. And I'm like, what if it's just milk from the cow? So we relayed this to Shaggy, and Shaggy goes, how was it? Oh, Shaggy goes, I'm calling it holy milk, right? Instead of like holy water. And then he goes, it's Stendar's milk. And I fucking cracked. Like, that broke me. I was laughing so hard.
Holy shit.
And then the High Priestess shows up with Garl. And then I'm saying about how, before she does, I'm saying about how, imagine we bring this to the High Priestess. She's never going to trust you and I alone again, Speaks. Because we've been alone all day without anyone else from the clergy. It has just been the two of us and then Colin sometimes, who's an initiate. So I was like, the High Priestess will never ever trust us again. If we are like, holy cow, and this becomes a whole thing. She'll be like, she's going to be like, what's next? Holy chickens? Like a holy farm? Or whatever, and then like she shows up. So then we're like, okay, so High Priestess. We're like, okay, so here's the thing. And we go through and explain everything. And his Speaks goes, can we keep it? Can we have the cow? And she goes, are you asking if you can keep a cow like it's a pet? And he's like, yes. And she goes, fine. You guys can have a holy cow. Because we're talking about keeping it in the temple, and then like in the basement of the temple. It's like 10 minutes, Colin. Sorry, not Colin, Barry. It's like 10 minutes, Barry.
That is crazy.
Yeah, like, so she's like, you guys have a holy cow. And then she turns around and walks over to Sir Dalton with Garl. And I didn't know this. I saw it on Tangent's VOD because I was trying to find something and accidentally stumbled across it. Because it was something that was said in front of Rielle and I was trying to reference. And I actually stumbled across it, but as soon as they stepped away, Garl goes, there's not enough alcohol to entertain that conversation. And she goes, no, there's not. That made it just so much better. So we're talking this as a Speaks and I are then talking. Because Colin outed us that it was our idea, that he had nothing to do with it. So it was like, all right, fine. So it just Speaks and I on this now. And I was like, well, the High Priestess said we could have a cow, so really we just have to ask the Jarl of Solitude if we can have a cow, have a holy cow in the Temple of Solitude, Temple of the Divines. And then Titan's right down the road. So we walk over the Titan. We're like, can we have a holy cow? And he's like, what?
Oh my god.
And Speaks is like, we'll keep it in the catacombs. And he's like, well, no, not like, he's like, not all the time, just at night. We'll keep him in the catacombs at night. And he's like, I don't know if they would really appreciate keeping it in the catacombs. I was like, no, I don't know if he means like the actual, like, Hall of the Dead. And Speaks says, oh, no, like, there's a part underneath the temple where there's a hole. And it's like this whole like basement thing that he's calling the catacombs. And the Titan's like, I mean, like, he's like, okay, here's the deal. He's like, because we told him like why we have a holy cow, what this whole thing's about. And he's like, here's the thing: if you guys go and talk to the council, and the council approves you having a holy cow, you can have a holy cow. So the Lord Regent of Solitude and the High Priestess Ilaria both said that Speaks and Rielle can have a holy cow.
Oh my god.
And I said about how I'm like really tempted to consider following through with this. This because what do you mean consider? I'm committed, aren't you? And I was like, you know what? Fuck it. Yeah, we're gonna get a holy cow. We pitched the idea of taking it for walks and having it be in like the courtyard of Castle Dower, where they do a lot of the training when it's not in use, so that way it gets outside time. I work at a farm. I can get it food. It's not gonna go hungry. I already cleaned the temple. If it makes any messes, I'll be sure to shovel it. And he's like, I don't know if I want it in the courtyard. And we're like, okay, that's fair. And then I was like, well, you know what? I work at a farm. Maybe Mavros would be okay if we have the Holy Cow Stendar at his farm.
Oh man, holy shit.
So I'm just waiting to find Mavros so I can be like, Mavros speaks and I've gotten permission to have a holy cow from both the Lord Regent and the High Priestess. Could we carry it at your farm? We raise the cow at your farm. But now, so because we know where it's actually from, in character.
Oh.
We know that it's actually part of that farm down there, down at the docks, the Solitude, all the way at the end, just inside the wall. So, someone that speaks knows is looking to get that farm, and if they do, they promise to take care of the Holy Cow Stendar. And occasionally provide us with holy milk.
That's crazy.
I was a 13-hour stream. We spent almost every minute together of the 13 hours. I want to say the 13 hours, we spent like 10 hours of it together. We were just done for the day. Like it was after hours basically. At that point, we were just fucking around. It was like, I didn't think me making a joke about a cow was going to lead into Speaks latching onto it, and then us just being dumb fucks for like 2 hours about a cow.
God. That's so fucking cool.
So out of character for us, because we're like fairly serious people, and we're just like, holy cow, and we just latch onto it. It's like the fucking, like, you know what? We always said ravens. What if we did like a mail carrier service, you know, delivering letters, but it's skeevers.
Yeah, the daily skeever would be really funny.
And then we were also talking about, like, you know, Markarth has all of these stairs that just like lead off. There's no railings or anything. Like, it's really dangerous. And then he's like, I don't remember what he called it, but Speaks to say about having a service of like for old people, like, help, I followed it, I can't get up, and where we would like go and pick him up off the ground. And then I was like, oh, you could, because of all the stairs. And I was like, well, you can always sell cushions. And then he's like, yeah, but then like, he's like, but you know, once they have it, they won't need it anymore. I was like, no, that's the thing. It's like cushions made out of fabric, the stairs made out of stone. They're gonna wear out. If they sit down and scoot down each individual step with a cushion on their ass, they're gonna tear through the cushion. They'll be coming back and regularly buying cushions from us. And he's like, oh, I like your idea. And then he's like, what if we gave him a sled? So they could slide down the stairs while I'm someone at the bottom to catch him. It's like, I don't think Markarth's gonna be okay with us giving old people sleds to slide down the stairs and launch themselves off the fucking platforms to their death because they couldn't stop the sled in time. I'll just see if we can find it, because that was on VOD, and we rambled for like an hour or two about just nonsense while we were waiting in the Underkeep to talk to someone about property. Oh my god.
That is fucking insane.
But like I said, like, we're considered fairly serious characters. Like, you know, like Rel's always, Rel has been told to his face by people in and outside of the clergy that he is always just a beacon of light and kindness.
Oh.
And that is so nice. That every time he shows up, good things happen. Or that just he's always just never deterred, even when bad shit's going on.
Yeah.
And that was so wholesome, right? But it's just like, you got Rel with this reputation of always being a kind guy, a good guy who's committed to what he does, right? It's fairly serious in that regard. Yeah. And you got Speaks, who collects information. I won't go into it too much. It's his character. Yeah. But like, you know, he's like, he will gather information. He'll keep an ear out for things, you know, kind of thing. He you know, when something important really happens and you need to be stern, he doesn't at all shy away from it. And then you just gotta like leave the two of them alone for too long, and then just dumb shit happens.
That's so good. Fucking love that.
I have enough wheat, by the way. I'm just waiting for this last harvest. And then I think I'm going to deposit 61 wheat, fix the ledger, pocket what I have, do some math as to how much money it might be, and then call it. Let's see here. I have a lot of septums worth of stuff on me. I got like 49 tundra cotton, and I have like over 50 potatoes and cabbages, which are like 1 to 1.5 septums apiece. So I have like almost 200 septums worth of just food that doesn't do anything unless it's cooked. And then I have like, I'll have like 56 septums of wheat on me after I deposit. Did you know that over at the farms in Whiterun that there is a spot where tundra cotton is like planted in a row, like it's supposed to be a farmed crop, but you can just grab it. It's not owned or anything. Yeah, it's like overlaid with like leeks or something. So when you walk past where the wheat is, where the wheat job is, and it's like the farm next to that farm. There's a section where there's like 40 tundra cotton that you can just grab.
Okay.
So Rielle would never steal. But nothing said it was owned.
Fucking, that's so funny.
Because I was like, this doesn't look like it's placed right. Can I grab it? And I reached out and I grabbed it, and I was like, oh shit. But the apples,
like,
though?
yeah,
I mean,
that's mine.
I mean, you're not wrong about the apples. However, I will say that, like, the farms at Whiterun with the apples get real fucking pissy when you start touching their apples.
Yeah, they actually do.
I have heard in and out of character numerous conversations of people getting bitched at for grabbing apples. I think Noelle was one of them.
I think I've actually heard somebody in-game talk about that as well.
Yeah, I think Noelle was one of them. I think she said she got yelled at for picking apples, and she's like, but they're on the ground.
Yeah, they are on the ground.
Oh, you were with her when that happened? Yeah, I think it's dumb. Like, I get it, but also, like, fuck off. Give me the pheasant. Does he have pheasant breast? He doesn't. He has chicken breast. Which, like, I guess technically, yeah, because I can convert pheasant breast into chicken breast because reasons. I could call it an apple thief now. Because, like, from Noelle, or, like... Who's calling you an apple thief? Who fixed the ledger? I subtracted what I already deposited and someone corrected it.
Man, don't talk to me
Dude.
about ledgers. I'm so fucking angry.
My guy, like, Mavros told Rielle not to worry about making square. Shit, if someone corrected it said 160, I might not just put it back in. Most of them are current members of the church. That's amazing. But Mavros said not to worry about trying to make sure that I'm even with the rent, because the rent is just labor. But like, I was like, nah, man, like I got to. Like, if I get it done out of the way, then I made square with you, and then I can profit after. And like, yeah, Sir Dalton did the same shit. He almost maxed out the ledger. Like, he almost maxed out his weekly quota. What's the schedule? What's that? What's this? This is new. That wasn't there yesterday. Prices? Did this get updated? Wheat, 3 to 5. What? Potatoes, 1 to 2. Cabbage, 1 to 2. Wheat, 3 to 5? Really? I guess like people buying wheat for 5 is like, it really is just kind of like hoping. Okay, here's the thing. So like Rielle is a really honorable, chivalrous guy. He pulled 61 of the wheat out of what he already had worked for Mavros to cover the cost of the armor. He would 100% put 61 back in, right? Because I wouldn't, but he would. There's so much wheat in here. Like, I don't think someone's gonna cross-reference and notice 60 wheat's missing. But Rielle 100% would, right? Like, that's a thing he does. Honorable and chivalrous guy. This hurts. This is where like the character and the player disconnect. That was a lot of money. All right. Maybe I'll stick around for one more harvest, huh?
I don't even know what to do right now.
I think I'm gonna stick around for one more harvest.
Yeah,
that puts me in 18 wheat, which is over 100 septims of wheat.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Honestly, I think once the initial panic is over, I think the economy is going to stabilize and it's not going to be that bad.
I
think
hope so.
I think there's a lot of panic right now.
There is, but nobody is like setting a goddamn standard, and it hurts.
Yeah, I know like the Alchemist Guild wants to get together and talk and figure out pricing for ingredients, which will also include wheat, and then like people almost never follow those prices anyway, but at least it'll be a guideline. Hopefully. I know that armor and weapons are probably going to be iffy for a while, and they might never recover. To be honest with you, because like when you have like iron and steel, like it's not like the ingot cost went up, it's that the ore and charcoal cost went up to make the ingots. Pelts, when you need more pelts to make the same amount of leather. So it's not that the cost of the weapons and armor themselves went up, it's just that to make the things to make the armor, those costs went up. So I don't see blacksmiths ever coming back down to pre-update prices. So I think armor and stuff, we're gonna see that just always be inflated. But honestly, I think that might promote more civilian roleplay. Because like almost everyone's in armor, and in my experience, very little people bother with clothing. Like I have a clothing. Rielle wears it. If he's off duty, he wears clothing. A lot of people just wear armor 24/7.
Yeah.
I quite like getting immersed in the character. And I admittedly don't do it well all the time, but a lot of the time I try to. Also, why does everyone call it scimitar?
Wait, what?
What
about?
Why does everyone call it a scimitar?
How do you pronounce it? Scimitar?
Yes.
Or, I did not know that. Not everybody knows how to pronounce scimitar, alright? I always pronounced it scimitar because of the C.
There are a lot of people that pronounce it scimitar.
Yes,
and I'm not out here to be like, stop doing it. I'm just like, why? Where did this come from?
I mean, nobody. I don't think anybody knows. So it's like,
what you yikesing about, Barry?
Yeah.
I see you yikesing.
We both see you yikesing. What's happening? kind of want to actually make a tailor character. Ugh.
I would have loved it to blacksmith in Markarth's side.
Oh yeah.
It looks so cool. It's got like a full ass like setup, and the building that belongs with it looks really nice. I really like Markarth's side aesthetic. It's got like the Whiterun dragon heads on pillars, like the carved wooden dragon heads.
Hmm.
It's got a statue to Mara. It looks really nice. Like the town itself does.
I don't even know where I would live if I chose a house.
At this point, I'm just committed to Solitude.
And you know what? Solitude's a good place.
It's expensive.
I do not.
But...
It is. Oh my god. Hearing the prices in Solitude, I'm like, what the fuck do you mean?
Yeah, it's like 800 to 1200 for rent, depending on the property.
What?
Yeah.
Jesus.
But they're not like Whiterun, where you need to pay a massive upfront fee.
Like, oh yeah, like for the starting thing.
Yeah, like they don't do that. You get the property, you just pay the rent. At least that's how Lord Draken explained it, and he's one of the stewards. So yeah, rent's expensive, but you don't need to fork up like 5,000 septims to buy the property, and then on top of that, a week's worth of rent immediately after.
Holy shit, Draken is moving up. What?
Yeah, he no longer does blacksmithing. He's a lord, I guess, and he's stewardship.
What the actual fuck? That's crazy.
I had a little thing where I was like, oh, you still make armor? And he's like, I haven't been a blacksmith in a long time. And I was like, oh, he goes, you were heavily misinformed. I was like, no. I was told this like a week ago by someone else that you were a blacksmith. And I was like, so they were heavily misinformed.
Crazy.
But he's cool. He's really, really cool.
Yeah, Draken is cool.
I always see him like topless with women around him.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know what that's
Always.
about, but
I don't know. I never knew what that was about. Fuck, dude. I'm so worried. Oh my god.
But
I need to know how all of this is gonna pan out.
I wouldn't worry about it. You made the ticket. You didn't consent to a PK.
Oh no. It's fine. But I like all the other stories, and oh my god, that's basically what got me into this friggin' RP, and I just hope nothing like gets ended early or anything, because that'd be really bummed. That'd make me really bummed.
Yeah. I'm planning for Elle to be around for a very long time. I don't plan on getting into situations where he would get PK'd.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna avoid it, but I like he's sworn to protect the temples and members of the clergy.
Yeah.
He's
At
not a
least
monster
you're-
hunter.
Yeah. You're at least, like, if it happens, it's gonna happen naturally.
Yeah,
you know?
like if he's like, hey, Sir Dalton, if you're gonna go out and patrol for vampires and cultists, I'll come with you. That puts him in a PK environment.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? But like, he's not gonna go out of his way to like find trouble.
No.
He'll go with other people, but he won't go looking for vampires and cultists alone because that's not his job.
Yeah.
But he will like be like an auxiliary for like the Vigilance Estendar.
Hmm.
He'll gladly volunteer to go along with them on their patrols. You know, he'll gladly travel around the province alone, but he's not going to intentionally go out looking for problems.
Yeah.
If he goes on like a witch hunt for something, because of someone, he's going with other people. And that's why, like, I'm really happy that they made him a Templar. Ilaria once speaks in Rielle to kind of, like, have more authority in the clergy to be able to do things because she trusts them. So part of the promotion was for that, which means that they've given, essentially, the clergy has given Speaks in Rielle full agency to go whole hog on recruiting people for the martial arm, training them, doing exercises, seeing what we can do to organize them, that kind of thing. And I plan to. Like, I am the quartermaster. My goal is to keep track of inventory and make sure people are equipped. I'm also a Templar now. Like, stay away. No, I'm not going to try and bring you in, Barry. I'm not going to harass you. He asked Barry once. Barry said no.
What, tell me about Barry. What is,
I have no idea. I really don't know. I know that he hangs out with Noelle, and I know that he wears armor. And that he wears heavy armor, and that he's usually looks fairly mean in terms of, like, he carries himself with equipment. But, like, he's usually around Markarth or, like, with other people that I know. Oh, hello, traveler.
Hello.
Another new face. Welcome, welcome.
Hey, do you like beat 'em ups? Actually, different question.
Maybe.
Maybe.
It depends.
I might have a game for you.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Have you heard of Absolem?
Send it to me.
Got you. It's actually
Maybe.
really fun. I need to update it, but
I know you and Lynn love them.
Oh, yeah. It's not really a fighting game. It's more like what the hell did I say it was? Beat 'em up? Yeah, it's a beat 'em up. We can play multiplayer, and you just beat shit up.
Maybe that's a solid
really
maybe.
fun.
It looks cool.
Oh yeah, I love the animation a lot. I hope they add more to it. It's solid. Oh, do you like horror games?
Also a maybe. Because it depends on like what the gimmick is.
Yeah. Okay.
Yes, you were right. Barry is just Barry. Barry's just kind of a guy.
I love that.
He's last Rielle talked to him, he was thinking about going and seeing if he can put a bid in for a mine somewhere. Most likely in Markarth. And Rielle was like, "Yo, if you do that, like, I'll buy from you 100%." But Barry's just kind of Barry. He's just kind of a guy. He's just around.
Okay.
He hasn't got any like he doesn't. I don't know. Rielle hasn't really talked to him on a personal level, so I don't know. But Barry is just Barry. That is kind of how he sees it. He sees Barry and just like, "Oh, it's Barry. What's Barry do? I don't know. Whatever Barry does." It's just that's really it.
Hey.
There's nothing wrong with that. I mean, like, Rielle's a Templar. He has his responsibilities. Rielle's just Rielle. Rielle's just doing as Rielle does.
Sometimes it be like that.
He's just a kind guy doing kind things. I really wish I could do the charity thing more often. I'm gonna be honest.
Charity thing?
So one of the tenets is about doing charity. One of the initial parts of the Sworn Oath involves charity and doing good things. And I wish I could do that more, but there are people who are just well off, or they're content with what they have. And there's nothing Rielle can offer them. Very rarely do I actually see people that are new, like actually new, because very rarely does anyone join whitelisted with new characters in the middle of the fucking night at 4 a.m.
Yeah. For some reason, I see them a lot in Whiterun.
So, like, I don't see a lot of people. I'll just take your shit then. What do you mean? He gives to the people in need. I also don't really have anything as of recent. I've been traveling very light. I have my weapon, I have my shield, I have my armor, I have my backpack, my pouch, and I have some food. And everything else that I carry is pretty much for sale. I don't like, my food is like salmon meat that I mixed with some salt.
Crazy.
It's just cooked salmon. Ooh. While I'm waiting for the crops, I should go in and collect pheasant meat. It's there. Is this mod? Yes, this is heavily modded. And what I mean by that is it's not like there's a million mods installed. All of the questing was stripped out of Skyrim. All of the NPCs were stripped out of Skyrim. This is Skyrim roleplay. So anyone that you see is another person who is also playing this mod.
All NPCs.
Right now it's 4 in the morning. Everything's based in Eastern time. Yes, I'm in Keizaal specifically. There's a couple other Skyrim RP communities, but I'm in Keizaal specifically. Yes, I don't remember what all they're called.
Huh.
There's like 2 others that have like the same concept as. Oh look, see, these are actual people.
Yeah. Is Skyrim
Hail!
together?
Oh, hello. Greetings.
I know them. That was the red-nosed caravan.
Oh.
That was Kaito and like I think like
Oh god.
and like a couple others.
I saw quite a few that I knew.
Yeah, like I only know like Kaito. He's the only one I shook hands with. But I've met the others. What would you require to play in this server? So this is whitelisted. You would need to be vouched for whitelisted, but they have public 1 and public 2. All you need is to freshly install Skyrim, open the game, close the game, and then download the Keizaal collection. And then go to Keizaal's website, download their launcher, and pair your Discord. Obviously, we need to join the Discord for all of the rules. It's really not. It takes like 30 minutes.
Yeah, there's steps that you can do for downloading.
Yeah,
everything.
it takes like 30 minutes to get everything set up. Not including reading the rules, but it takes like 30 minutes to join the Discord, download the collection, get Skyrim prepped, get the launcher ready and working. And they have public 1 and public 2. Public 1 and public 2 have a 1,200 member capacity.
Which is insane to me.
Yeah. I believe Whitelist has a fairly high member capacity, but there's not a lot of people that play Whitelist that they would need it. Whitelist tends to peak at like 450 people, sometimes 5.
I think I've seen it peak at like 600.
I saw it peak at 600, or no, it was like 790 something. I think it was 794, and that was like update. That was Friday.
Jeez.
But I don't usually ever see it higher than 500, and usually by this point it's like 200 to 300. I think once I saw Whitelist to get down to like 80 people.
Yeah, I'm just bro, my brain is so screwed.
Currently downloading Abyssal Skies.
Yeah, Abyssal. I've never heard of Abyssal Skies. Then again, I haven't really modded a lot Skyrim. What is Abyssal Skies? What all is different about that?
It looks like Abyssal Skies has like a lot of combat overhaul mostly. To make it more like a Dark Souls game. Yes, you can get soul husks from dungeons. I will not say more for risk of meta of another situation. I will just issue you a warning. People are morons. Do with that what you will.
Yeah.
I don't know what it's used for. I know that Sir Dalton said about soul husks. If I remember right. I think I heard something yesterday in like passing. Ooh, we got like the actual mod description. Abyssal Skies is a Skyrim mod list focused on dark, high fantasy, immersion, exploration, and tougher gameplay. It mainly improves graphics, weather, and atmosphere, adds tons of new creatures, enemies, locations, and content, makes combat and survival more demanding, makes Skyrim feel more like a dangerous living fantasy world. Oh, that's cool. I wonder how fun that would be with survival.
It kind of reminds me of what the hell, Tainted Grail. Might have
Oh my
to look
god.
that up.
Oh my god. Oh, 735 mods? Oh my god. Holy shit. You reminded me. I really want to do a... I need to finish my Tainted Grail playthrough, but I really want to do a Tainted Grail stream series.
Oh gosh. Hell yeah. I don't know why I dropped it. I love Tainted Grail. I didn't like how the bows felt, but that's just me.
The bows are a little weird. I'm like partway through the DLC.
I don't even think I'm in the DLC right
I did all of the side quests with the second map space, and then that wasn't main questing, and then I went to go do the DLC. So I haven't done anything since. It's been a while. Oh, so you're like almost halfway. That's not bad. I've downloaded 388 so far. Still got so much to go. That's about halfway. My only complaint is that it uses Wabbajack, and I find Wabbajack a little annoying, but that's just a me problem.
What uses Wabbajack?
Abyssal Skies. They recommend using Wabbajack to install it.
Huh.
And I find Wabbajack a little annoying, but I also think Vortex kind of just works.
Yeah, like, oh my god.
Installation will probably take a while. Wabbajack, in my experience, was always really slow. I don't remember which mod pack I had downloaded once, but I downloaded a mod pack that was fairly close in size to what you're dealing with, and I kind of just sat it and went to bed. And then like it was done by the time I got back to my computer. Because I sat at my desk for like an hour, and it was like not even 50%, and I was like, I'm just gonna go to bed.
Yeah, that's fair. Ooh.
Oh no. I'm so sorry, Rocket.
Oh. Yeah, I don't have premium either. I definitely feel that. I had to download all the damn... Ooh, excuse me. I had to download all the damn Keizaal mods manually.
Oh, I would have given you my login, dude.
Ah, it's fine. It wasn't that bad.
Oh, you could have got the login from Venge.
I could have, but it's...
Yeah, I actually don't actually have 15 septums. That's a mistake. So, like, there's something weird about... I had to drop it off at the clergy, at the temple. There's something weird about dropping stuff off in containers where some things just kind of stick in your invory after you deposit them.
I hate that so much, dude.
So, I actually have no septums, Rocket.
I have, 2 sets of Moonmug gloves in my damn fucking inventory.
I'm gonna go take care of that now.
Is there a way to take care of that yourself? Or
You
do
just
need
deposit
help?
it again.
Hmm.
It's just that it says it deposit, but then like it actually didn't, so you just gotta drop it off again.
Huh. So every time I did that, it just kept appearing in inventory.
It might be because you're clicking too fast.
You know?
Because I dropped off like 4 weapons earlier, and the Northern Iron Dagger is still in my pocket, and I like rapidly clicked.
Hmm. That might be the problem.
Fun part is I'm at work, but currently there's absolutely nothing to do. I'm the only one here, and I'm just downloading mods. There's an inn in Markarth for sale? Oh, really? Which inn? Oh, and Rocket, what do you do for work that you're like alone and can download mods? That has me intrigued. There's not a lot of places where you can do stuff like that.
Do tell.
If you don't mind sharing.
No, share it right now. You're obligated. No, I'm joking.
It's on the road for Whiterun to the Reach. Oh, it is Old Horaldan.
Oh.
Work at a warehouse for a social foundation. We used to be busy during the war, but currently it's nothing to do. I'm a forklift driver. Oh.
Oh, hey.
Well, sounds like a fairly easy job. And I would love to have Old Horaldan. Old Horaldan has a lot of history. Oh. Son deserves for 18 hours sleep and work in. Well, I hope the money's good at least. Forgot why I came here. Hello, Cadus Princip. Welcome. There's an inn. There's an inn, a merry old inn. Yes. Honestly, depends on the current situation. I still have a month before university starts. I'm a med student, so it's going to be hell. Yeah, but that's an admirable, you know, degree to go for.
You're really crazy.
And Todoki and I had the potatoes. I have 45 plots of potatoes. I don't have that many potatoes. I have a lot of potatoes on me. I have 69 potatoes. I have the funny number of potatoes. You don't have the funny number of potatoes. You might be the potato king. Okay? But like, I'm the potato guy. Just don't ask me what that means. I admit defeat. I am the potato king. Your crowd is my own. Are you perchance another Keizaal player? Cadus? Any Assis farmers if I can join? I mean, yeah, you just gotta find one. Mine works that I have 160 wheat, 160 cabbage, 120 gourd, 120 potato that I have to collect. I collect all that in a week, and then I can collect as much as I want for myself. I do whatever the fuck I want. So, the server's not quite in survival. You don't need to sleep, but you do get hungry, but hunger doesn't really hurt you. It just makes it that you recover from your profession's job slower, because there's XP to gain from your profession. Oh, excuse me. And if I was starving, and I spent all of my exhaustion to get progress in my profession, I just wouldn't ever get it back, unless I ate. And if you're completely starving, your respawn time is, like, really slow. Nope, no fast travel. Well, that's not true. There isn't fast travel with the map. However, the stables have a wagon that you can interact with, and then you can spend 250 septims to teleport to another hold. Yep, because it's a convenience thing. Otherwise, if it was so cheap, then there wouldn't be urgency to get around. Not anymore? How much is it now? Or did they get rid of it?
Oh wait, can we
Oh,
still
they
use the
removed
carriage?
them.
Yeah. I was just gonna ask.
Never mind.
I was just
Ignore
gonna
me.
ask. Because I was literally.
I never use them.
I was at Solitude, and I was trying to find the carriage in Solitude.
You know, I don't use them, so.
Yeah, it's fine. I don't know where the carriage is in Solitude. I tried to look for it.
It's down by the stable.
That is so weird. I couldn't find it down there.
Well, they're not in it anymore, so.
Yeah. But that was a weird change to me. Like, why did they? I mean, I guess they took it out for RP purposes, so like people don't like travel.
No, because you'd have people that would just teleport across the map. They would just be like,
Yeah.
"Oh, there's a problem, and it's over at like Whiterun, and I'm like
Yeah.
in Riften," and they would just wagon.
Yeah.
Be there in mere
and,
seconds.
Like that.
The carriage in Solitude is normally there, but Keizaal removes it. Keizaal is a very custom Skyrim.
Yeah.
Not only does Dragon Reach not look like Dragon Reach anymore, or sorry, Dragon Bridge. Fuck. Not only does Dragon Bridge not look like Dragon Bridge anymore, they modify a lot more cave milk. You scare me.
What do you mean?
Oh, I don't know what you're doing with this cave milk or how you're getting it, but you scare me.
What is cave milk?
I don't know.
Milk that's in a cave?
I don't know.
Or
What I
cave
do
milk?
know is that I am so very happy everyone has stopped by. It is 4:30 in the morning.
Yeah.
However, I'm going to do you guys a courtesy, and I'm going to shuffle you over to another Keizaal streamer.
Hell
yeah. Should one be active. So just give me a second. See if I can find an active streamer. And we're going to go spread the love of the divines and pass you over. Let's see. See if we can find another whitelisted, maybe.
I don't know if anybody.
There we go. We got someone from Public One. It's got
Okay.
3 viewers. We're gonna give him a bit of a raid. There we go. All right. So yeah, we're gonna raid this guy Liu Bei.
Hell, let's go.
All right. I'll catch you guys next time. Thank you all for stopping.
everybody. Right.